Let's go. It's that time. No more shucking and jiving. It's time to get on down. Let's do this, man. What's happening, Tito C? Sports. The real go Celtics. All right, go Celtics. We can say go Celtics. We can say go Celtics. But we about to see Bronny, baby. Did the Celtics win? I don't even know who's on the Celtics team. I don't even know who's on the Celtics summer league team there, real Daryl. I don't even know. Let's get the game going. Why are you talking about baseball? Let's go back to the other thing. I think he's joking around. Yeah, maybe he's not. Maybe he's not. As I'm sitting there watching Orlando against Sacramento, Orlando got 12 points in the first quarter. Come on, Orlando. Come on, Orlando. You got to be kidding me. 12 points after the first quarter. You're in the second quarter and only got 12 damn points. Somebody's going to get fired. Celtics playing in Vegas. I'm going to be there. Oh, Real Darryl, you going? Real Darryl, you going to the games, man? You in Vegas? Or do they play tomorrow? Why don't you tell us, man? I was actually thinking about going. Now I'm looking at should have went. Should have went. Should have went there. And then I think, Manny Pacquiao's fighting? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Well, I know you're going to be there. You probably going to go see Manny Pacquiao and everything, Real Daryl. I didn't know you was in the 702. You got Summer League going. You got Manny Pacquiao going to fight this weekend. Man, I wish I was there. I should have went. As we wait for Cooper Flagg and Bronny to get going, baby. Look, watching a little pregame, I guess you could call it pregame. Sacramento, Orlando, 26-14. Orlando looked like straight garbage. They don't even look like a professional team. Why you not at the game? I know. Should have went. Got to get your money on. Can't go to Vegas broke. But should have went, man. That'd have been fun. That'd have been fun, man. All that time, watch a bunch of summer league, and then get to check out some boxing. Tuco, what's happening? Hey, you guys, don't forget. Go to community page. I got the link. If you want to come on in, if you want to come in on the chat, baby, if you want to come in and talk about it, it's on the link. I'm here. Jock Glazer, you here? Oh, Jock Glazer want to come in. Jock Glazer want to come in the house. Let's see. Jock Glazer. Add to the stage, I guess. Is that what that means? Let's see. Jock Glazer. Come on in.
What's up?
Jock Glazer, that's you?
Yeah.
All right, Jock Glazer in the house. What's happening, Jock?
Not much. What about you?
Not much. Just sitting watching this little JV game. Say what's up to all the people out there. We got Tuco in the house. We got TOC Sports in the house.
Tito, what's up? The real Daryl.
That's right. So you can see everything there, Jock Glazer?
Yeah.
All right, so I know you're a Memphis fan. Did Memphis play today, or what's up with them?
I don't remember, to be quite frank, but
I know they're supposed to play today, ain't they? I don't know. Let me see.
I'm pretty sure they were supposed to.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure they were supposed to. I'm still getting everything set up here.
Oh! I thought you was all on it. Oh!
I'm not getting the game.
Oh, they play. I guess they play tomorrow. Oh, they're playing Boston. Memphis playing Boston.
This light work. Boston? Light work.
Yep. How old was Tito C Sports Face? How old is Grizzlies fan right here? Looks 20 years old.
Not 20.
Huh?
Not 20.
Yeah, I think you might be short of 20 now. Think about it. a little bit short of 20. You still playing ball, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Wait, can you dunk?
Yeah, you saw the picture.
I saw a picture. I didn't see the real deal though. I want to
I
see the
lost the
real
video.
throwdown. I want to see the real throwdown. Win your next game. Hello?
I'm not showing my face because my hair is like mad messed up right now.
No, I said when's your next game. I know you ain't.
No, Rohan said show your face.
Huh?
Rohan said show your
Rohan.
face.
Oh. I'm telling you, we got a tough crowd here, baby. Hey, the link is in the community page. Let's see your face. You can come on in here, Rohan Johnson. Come on in. Hello. As we get ready for Cooper Flagg. Who's gonna shine in the game?
Bronny James.
Huh?
Bronny James
Oh,
is gonna stink up the whole house.
Oh man, I thought you said Bronny James was gonna dunk on Cooper Flagg.
I wish.
All right. So you
I'm thinking Cooper Flagg gonna have a slight like 25, 7, and 8.
Who's gonna do that?
Cooper Flagg.
Oh, all right. Well, you know what? He just might, because I don't know, man. The Lakers ain't been playing no defense. When I saw them playing at the California Classic, they looked pretty damn shitty. But I think they won that last game. But don't forget Dalton Connect, baby. I'm looking to see Dalton Connect. That's who's really going to be Dalton Connect against Cooper Flagg.
Dalton Connect might be like one of my favorite players on the Lakers.
Oh yeah,
a good shooter.
Oh,
you know,
okay.
And I like some shooters.
Oh, you like good shooters? What about the defense? You got to play both ends of the court, though. Then
you do got to play both ends, but I prefer the offensive end, as most people do.
And why is that? I know why. Why do you prefer the
offensive end? Purely because you can do a lot defensively, but there's a lot more to do offensively. You got to be a good playmaker, good ball handler, good shooter, good finisher.
Oh, Ja Glazer, you just lost me on that one, man. You got to play defense. Defense, you gotta work hard. Anybody can stand around and shoot the ball from the corner, but defense, you gotta slide them puppies, baby. You gotta get in a defensive stance. You gotta have that man ball vision. You gotta block out. You gotta get that rebound. That's what it takes on defense. Defense, you just stand around and shoot. You can go running into a corner nowadays game.
The worst players can still be good defenders. Not everyone has the off the dribble shot creating of like people like Shea and Prime Harden.
Okay.
That's what I feel like separates stars and good players. Is that shot creating on the offensive end, and obviously the defense as well. But that shot creating is something else.
Well, you know, if you plan on winning a bunch of ball games, then you got to play the defense. You got to play the defense. I'm pretty sure when you play in your games, your coach, he talks to you about what? Defense,
and then like just moving the ball around.
Oh, okay. All right.
You can't be running a bunch of ISO ball the whole time.
Well, you know what? If you're playing good defense, that means you're going to get out there on that fast break and you'll get some layups and dunks and all that other stuff. And you're not even going to be sitting there worrying about a bunch of plays, running the offense. You playing that good defense, you're going to get steals, breakaways, all that great action is going to be happening. Yeah. Alabama edits and NFL, NBA. What's happening?
Roll Tide.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Roll Tide. We're getting ready, baby.
Ryan Williams is the best college football receiver in the nation.
Ryan Williams? Where'd he go to?
Alabama.
Oh, shoot. Well,
he was that 17-year-old last year.
He's a what?
He was a 17-year-old freshman.
Oh, well, he need to put a little bit more time under his belt before I check him out. He need a little bit more. He need a little bit more tires on the tread.
I'm pretty sure this story might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he reclassed up a year.
Oh shit! All right.
Because I'm pretty sure by his sophomore season in high school, he had already committed to Alabama.
All right.
It might have been freshman, but one of those two. He had already committed to Alabama, so he just reclassed.
So I mean, he must have got some good money for the family then.
Probably.
I guess Lou, what's his name? Saban didn't recruit him because he quit.
Yeah,
he quit when they even the playing field when everybody could do like Alabama and pay for people. Look at Alabama Edis. What you saying? Abig, how you doing there, Abig? What's happening? We getting ready for Cooper Flagg and Bronny James, but I really think it's going to be about Dalton Connect here. I think it's going to be. I want to see Dalton Connect against Cooper Flagg. How many dunks?
You don't get any facts today?
Huh? Are you talking about me? No.
Yeah,
I was about to say how many dunks is Cooper Flagg gonna get?
Cooper Flagg, I'm feeling like 4.
4 dunks. You guys heard it here first.
Look, I think the Lakers are gonna like sure up the paint because Cooper Flagg's a good shooter, but he's more of a rim finisher than he is a shooter.
Yeah, I agree there. He's
when you have someone like a Cooper Flagg, you kind of want to focus your defense on him, but not too much.
But I think during this game they don't want to look bad, so they're gonna be trying to load up on them a little bit as much as you can during summer league. So we about to see. That nobody wants to get embarrassed. Abik says I want a dunk. Well, I want one too. This is like one of the times I don't like thinking about coaching. I want to see dunks. I want to see some block shots and all that stuff.
Same here.
And once again, the way that you get them dunks, you got to play that defense, baby. You got to play that defense. Can't be taking the ball out from out of bounds every time.
For sure.
But we know there's a guy that averaged more points than Cooper Flagg that went to Stanford. You know about him?
Maxime.
All right.
That's the guy.
That's right. You know about him, man. Tito C Sports, Denzel Washington. What you talking about? Denzel at the game? Either Bronny James is going to dunk or Cooper Flagg. Well, Bronny get it. He's going to be a breakaway from a steal.
Yeah, I don't think Bronny's getting the dunk contested at all. Especially on someone like Cooper Flagg, who is a pretty good defender. Not even pretty good. I'd go as far to say really good.
Yeah, well, we about to see. You can be good in college, but when shit get real, that's when it get real.
Yeah.
Hey, Rohan, I ain't got no popcorn today, man. I ain't have time to make it. I ran in here and just ran in here and was like, yeah, let me hear him get going.
So, Ronnie, did you see the NBA Cup group drawings?
What's that?
Did you see the NBA Cup group drawings?
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I'm still trying to figure out who's where. Yeah, I saw that.
I don't really understand much of this Emirates NBA Cup stuff.
It's
like I don't understand the purpose of putting the teams in groups.
Well, the reason why they put them in groups is supposed to be balanced or something like that. They take what you did last year and then they group you with these other teams. And the only reason why they're doing this is because they said that the games in like November and October or whatever months, they said the players weren't giving much effort and nobody really cared. So they're trying to draw some interest in the NBA early. But, people like us in here, we appreciate, the NBA game, whether it's in November, December, all the way through.
Yeah, for sure. We especially love the NBA in June.
Rack of lamb tomorrow night. Oh, shit. Got it from Costco. Yeah, I saw that. Costco be selling rack of lamb. What's crazy courts are gonna I know during that, Rohan, they be having them funny looking courts.
I like that Wizards court from last year, that pink court. I kind of like that one. Yeah.
No, I don't know. Pink don't belong in basketball. No pink stuff.
I wasn't understanding that Warriors court at all. They had like the Washington Commanders logo just in the center of the court. I was like,
yeah,
what are they doing here?
I don't know. I mean, I get it. They're trying to make it seem like it's something different, but no, they messing it up, man. Run, hurry up and get the margarita pizza. Yeah, I gotta get that. I gotta. All right. I gotta get that. I forgot where to go get it. I beat asked Tito what I look like. That's right, Tito. Tito was at the game. Well, I met Tito at the game at the California Classic. Not Tito, I'm sorry. Tuco. I got my T's wrong. Tuco. Maybe we'll meet Tito someday. Maybe we'll meet Tito C Sports one day someday.
Tito, see. I did like that Chicago court too.
Actually, I do remember their court. I do remember the Bulls course during the Emirates. And it's the part I hate about now. Everybody, back in the day, when it's time to play, you walk your ass out on the court. You don't be sitting around hugging people and putting baby powder all on your hands and throwing it in the air and running to the basket and slapping the stanchion and all that other stuff. Get out and play. That's the way Mikey Williams used to do it. Huh?
Get ready for the game.
That's right. You ain't got time for that. Gotta wear
no one cares about that mother of five sitting courtside.
Mother of five sitting courtside.
On you and your team. No, just like say there was a woman of like a mother of five sitting courtside. Don't focus on her. Focus on you and your team and getting the W.
Yeah. Well, these guys don't do that. Somebody having
goes again.
All right.
Back.
Damn, they double team Cooper Flagg already. You see that they double team Cooper Flagg? Come on. Cooper Flagg, pull up. Air ball. Mikey Williams wouldn't have done that.
It's a rough look.
So they start down connect Bronny. Oh, they do Blazer.
Here we go, Bronny.
Daughter connect, got his shit swatted. I ain't seen LeBron yet. Cooper Flagg foul. Hey, the cool thing about Summer League, they can't foul out. I be saying we need Mikey Williams. Well, maybe we'll see Mikey Williams next year. I be saying John Morant need to stop getting injured and doing nonsense gameplay.
John Morant is here to entertain the crowd, and he does that.
He does what?
He entertains the crowd, gets his bag, and leaves.
All right, well, that's when he plays. Look at Bronny James.
Tough bucket. Well,
that's right,
step back fading midi.
Bronny James. My favorite tournament court has to be the Hornets and Kings, and of course, Grizzlies fan. Okay, I remember the Hornets. I remember the Bulls. They had a nice.
Has he pull up?
Bulls had a nice court. That's the only thing I'm gonna get the Bulls.
Was not expecting a hezzy pull up from Cooper Flagg.
Yeah, well, look, Cooper Flagg got some hair on his face.
He didn't have that in March.
No. Oh, look at Bronny, baby. Bronny for three. And Cooper Flagg was on him. Why Cooper Flagg guarding Bronny? That's unnecessary.
That's an insane mismatch, too.
No. Let me see. Is he still guarding Bronny? Is he still on Bronny? He's still on Bronny. Cooper Flagg is guarding Bronny, ladies and gentlemen.
Coop saw the headline.
Can you ask Grizzlies, man, what is his favorite rapper? Who's your favorite rapper? John Glazer.
So my favorite and best are different.
Oh, favorite and best are different.
My favorite is Juice WRLD. And then, in my opinion, the best is Tupac.
Oh, all right. We can halfway agree. I like Tupac a lot. Yeah.
I'm a huge Juice fan.
Juice.
I've been starting to listen to more Lil Tecca recently.
More what?
Lil Tecca.
Little Tecca. I don't even know what that is. All right. So you heard it, Little Tecca. I'm sorry, I'm still stuck in my age when I used to listen to rap and all that stuff. Never advanced. But I told y'all the story. I met Tupac a couple times. Score 7-3.
I wish I could meet Tupac.
That was a long time ago. I met Tupac when he was doing that movie, Poetic Justice.
I haven't gotten around to watch it.
Oh man, I would tell you the scene what I met him in. Now it ain't gonna make sense to you. John Morant.
I've been thinking about it. I just haven't.
What did Ryan listens to Little Pump? Who the hell's Little Pump, Rohan?
Lil Pump is actually wild.
Man, I don't even know Lil Pump, man. What is that? Some shoes, some Reebok shoes from the 80s? Tell him I listen to rapper X
really bad. That's all you need to know.
He what?
He's really bad.
Oh, okay. I don't think I listen to what TLC Sports says. He says he listens to XT Con. I don't know what the hell that is. X. That sounds like some nasty stuff. Huh?
X is good.
Now, I don't know. I ain't listening to no triple X rap, man. That sounds like some old freaky stuff. Did I meet Biggie? No, I never met Biggie. Never met Biggie.
I'm still questioning that one shot that I'm pretty sure it was number 36 on the Mavs took. It was like 3 seconds left, and his teammate passed him like in the shot clock, and his teammate passed him the ball. And instead of just taking a shot, he just took one dribble, stepped up, and took a shot like half a second left.
I know. I mean, some of these summer league players say sometimes they don't be playing too smart. I'm trying to understand what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm looking at this right now. The ISO ball.
So I still ain't seen nothing with Cooper Flagg. Look, they double team Cooper Flagg again. Come on, man. We want our money back. Don't be double teaming in summer league. Dalton Connect. Hey, and right now there's a whole bunch of LA fans there. All the LA fans. They done drove their cars down that 15. Let's see what we got. Did you hear me? M. Where you at? Hey, wait a minute. No, I didn't hear you. What do you mean, Jocelyn? What you talking about? Ronnie, what? Hear you where? You coming in? I joined the link. Oh, shit. Let me get Jocelyn in here.
Abik, I'm with you on the championship stuff, but Abik said, all I got to say is John Morant can't be getting, as you already know, he's trying to go for the Clips. But if you want to win the championship, you need to lock in and be foolish with it.
Hell yeah. Jocelyn, go to the link. I don't know, my phone is, Jocelyn, go to the link. I think Jocelyn is the link. No, if you come in, then it'll say something. Tell them how it works, Jock Glazer, because you went to the link, right?
I did click on the link.
Yeah, click on the link.
After I clicked on the link, it said I was backstage. And you said there was something that said add to stage.
Yeah, because go on there, click the link, and then you end up backstage. And then I'll see like a little like notification thing, and it'll say guest. And then I hit the button, and I like bring you in or something. I say bring them in or something. Bring them to the stage. I said I was backstage. Oh, well, I didn't see you. Come back again to the backstage. Mash the button again, Jocelyn. Mash the button again. So if you want to come in, I don't know how many people we can do. Come on in. Oh, they sent Cooper Flagg down already. Boo! If I was there, I'd be booing. They said tickets cost $2,500.
We blaming Nico Harrison with this one.
Oh, we're blaming Nico again.
It's all Nico's fault.
Oh yeah, well, all right, well, Nico trying to silently build a nice little squad here. I mean, come on, man.
Honestly, the team nicer if they had Luka. That's all I gotta say.
Oh yeah, I saw your comments. $2,500. Yeah, they wanted $2,500 for summer league tickets. $2,500.
That's insane.
Ain't no way in hell. Huh?
And you already know
that's just like Vegas.
$40. The drinks are $40
What you know
for a
about
bottle
drinks?
of water.
Oh, we said water.
I said $40 for a bottle of water.
All right, I didn't hear that water part. I was gonna tell on you. Dakota Miller, what's happening? Dakota Miller, we got Jock Glazer in the house. As we breaking down the game, we're waiting for Jocelyn to get in here. Jock Glazer, that's right. He's spitting that knowledge, baby.
We here.
That Baisley dude, he been playing pretty good there. He's had a nice summer so far.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about him.
Huh? Yeah, come on back there, Jocelyn. Come on back. Scores 10-7, by the way.
Coop is back.
Yeah, he just got back in. Dunk on him. Boom! Shakalaka. All right, you said 4. He got 1.
I need him to get 1 every quarter.
All right, that's possible. They might play him in the 4th. Tito, did you see my photo? Yeah, hey, Dakota Miller was at the game at Camden Yards. Cooper Flagg against Connect. Oh, in your face, Connect. Come on now. Who's that? Is that Kyrie?
Like I said, Coop's a good shooter.
Mid-range.
That is Kyrie.
Yep, Kyrie's there. Get the ball to Flagg. Get it to him again. Oh, good pass. He got an assist. Oh, erase that assist, baby. Take it off the board. Rice Community. Yeah, community page. Yeah, check out the community page.
I don't know. That kind of looks like a foul, but...
Oh, let me see. I turned my head. I wasn't watching. Oh, they showing Cooper Flagg again. But yeah, Dakota Miller, he went to he's in Baltimore apparently, checking out the Mets. Look at Don Connect did not want to be embarrassed.
Coop's an okay 3-level scorer, but he's definitely very efficient from the mid-range and the paint area.
Yep. I'll say he's a 2-level. I don't see him shooting too many NBA threes, at least not yet. He got to put in a lot of work.
I feel like with work he can get that into his bag.
Yeah.
But I said okay 3-level scorer because he can knock down 3. It's just not his ideal shot.
But he was halfway knocking them down in college. But then when you get to the pros, that line's a little bit further. And that's where
that's if they don't have 2 of them.
Yeah. I forgot what game that. Look, Dakota says I live an hour and a half from Baltimore. An hour and a half from Philly. Damn, you right in the middle of everything.
You know, it feels really good seeing a basketball court with only 1 3-point line.
What'd you say?
It feels really good seeing a basketball court with only 1 3-point line.
Yeah, I know. It's a couple games. They got 2 3-point lines. Because they try.
Still mad about that.
I know. Damn multi-purpose arenas. Just put.
What could be going on in Utah?
I know. I don't know if
no one wants to go to Utah.
I know. Cooper Flagg ain't won. I can imagine Cooper Flagg with Kyrie. Could you imagine Cooper Flagg with Kyrie? I can already see it.
Gotta wait till next.
No. Damn. All right. What's the comments we got? Dakota, I live in PA. Reading. Reading. What do you mean? Reading. What do you mean? Yeah, Dakota. Yep, Dakota. I saw the picture where he was at. He went to the Baltimore Orioles against the Mets. That's right. Tuco's a Giants fan. Yeah, check out the community page. That's where he's at. He put some pictures in there. Oh, close to Reading. I guess Reading, Pennsylvania. So when's your next game, Jock Glazer?
My next game?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm done for the rest of the summer. And then I should be back up during school season.
Oh,
I'm just trying to, take a break. Don't want to get injured,
Man, come on now.
Because I also got marching band and stuff starting in a few weeks.
Oh, that's right. You played, what you play again?
Trumpet.
All right.
Don't want to, get injured during marching band or a basketball game and then be injured for the other one.
All right. Dakota Miller, close to Reading.
Should have been in.
Rohan C, have you been to a finals game, Ronnie? Yes, I actually went to a finals game. I went to the Warriors against the Celtics. What was that, 2022, something like that? I went to games 1 and 2. And actually, at game one, I caught COVID. Game two, I saw the game. I was like, oh my God. I started getting dizzy and I couldn't even walk out of the stadium. So yeah, I caught COVID at game one. And the thing is, when they have the NBA finals, the finals started if you're on the West Coast, it's like 5 o'clock. So that's hard. So I barely got there. Got in there, I got something to eat, didn't have my mask on, and next thing I know, game 2, I was like fighting to get through that game. But I made it through and then went home, took a COVID test, and guess what? I had COVID.
Disappointing shots from Cooper Flagg. We're missing free throws.
I know.
That's easy points right there. That's just not something you should be doing at the next level.
That's right. You got to make the free throw. They call it free for a reason.
Exactly.
Did you know Michael Jordan owns a NASCAR? Yep, I sure do. Michael Jordan's finding a way to throw away money. Gonna get NASCAR. Come on, man.
Michael Jordan just wants everything.
I know. He trying to do too much. Hey, Ronnie, guess what? I called Tuco. Oh, what'd you call him? Jocelyn Pauls. Jocelyn. That's why you don't kiss boys, Whoa. Ronnie. Wait a minute. Hey, what you talking about?
Whoa.
What the hell? Jocelyn, what the hell you talking about? Westland News, Jordan, Braun, Duncan, Curry, Mount Rushmore. Okay, Jordan, Braun.
I don't agree with Curry.
I don't know no more. I don't know no more about Braun.
I don't agree with Curry.
And Ronnie, guess what? What you call Tuco? What you laughing at, Tuco? Damn,
I don't really
Jocelyn,
agree with the Curry part of it.
What'd you say?
I don't really agree with the Curry part of Mount Rushmore. The only way I kind of agree with it is because he recognized the 3-point game, so I could understand someone putting him on there for that.
Yeah.
But then, outside of, I don't really know what else you could put him on there for.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, don't have me start talking about LeBron. That's crazy. What's Jocelyn? Hey, Jocelyn. Hey. Big task at hand. What's going on? All the way from New York City.
Big task.
Big task in the house, man. Hey, Big Tash, you should have. Big Tash, you should have went down to Baltimore, man. Dakota Miller was there, watching his Orioles play your Mets.
Good
Damn,
finish.
Dallas was up by 3. Slider, he been out there killing him. Look at that bucket, baby. Notables from
I don't know if this would
Reading.
be.
Darnell Marshall went to Reading. I didn't know that. Bleeding Ronnie. That's why I kiss girls now. Okay. You got to do what you got to do.
No comment. No comment.
Yeah. Hey. Well, Jocelyn, why don't you come on in here? Why don't you hit the link and let's talk about it. And Michael Jordan Racing to have been in New Hampshire. New Hampshire? Damn. That's right. New Hampshire's the state. I don't know what the capital is, but okay. What's the capital of New Hampshire? Do you know, Jock Glazer, what's the capital of New Hampshire?
If I remember correctly, it's like Concord or something like that. That might be a different state, but
shit. All right. Well, shit. I couldn't even guess. So Cooper Flagg looks like he's getting a little more run. He's getting a lot more run. They're gonna stab Bronny down.
They try what Coop's all about.
You know he's probably like, man, I want to get some run. He ain't played a game since April. Shit, March.
I ain't seen much from Coop. I've seen an and one, a midi, a missed free throw, a dunk.
Yeah. He get out there filling that lane. So he got half the game figured out. You know, get out there, fill that lane. You don't get some cheap stuff. Play the good defense and fill the lane. He's handling the ball, good pass. He's got at least 1 assist. So hey, he could have had 2, but Duke can't make no shot.
That's one of those plays you can't change much about it. It's just you just got to hit that shot.
Yep, and you don't. Oh shit, and you don't get that assist, and unless you got some real shooters over there. It's hard to get assists when you got people out there that can't make no basket.
I don't take Summer League too serious because it's not like the best of the best players. It's just kind of like get themselves out there, as you know, just trying to show everyone what they're all about and stuff like that.
I mean,
I don't try to overthink stuff too much.
Yeah. I used to feel like that, but what I like about Summer League is you got guys out there, they fighting for their livelihood. And right now you might have some guy that the undrafted guy get out there and he lights up Cooper Flagg or might dunk on him or something. Now he becomes a household name, and now he might get a contract. That's the part I like about it. But when you get a bunch of quote unquote elite players from the higher drafts, then you're right. Then they don't give a damn. But when you get them hungry dudes out there, that's when I love it. I'm pretty sure there's some hungry guys out there knowing damn well this is it. This is the only time you're gonna put a Laker uniform on. And his mama and daddy and uncle and all of them came out here to watch their little boy, play Summer League and possibly going against Cooper Flagg. But I know what you're saying. I mean, if you're that guy, it don't mean nothing. But if you're that hungry guy, it mean a whole lot to you.
This is the opportunity as well to just maybe get to the main full 13-man roster and maybe get some playing time regular season game.
But the thing is, a lot of them they're not going to be on that 13-man roster. they could right now they could end up in Europe or something. You know what I'm saying? They could end up going to Europe just because of what they did.
They're like earning their spot on that 13-man roster by showing everyone.
Yep. That's why they coming out. Jocelyn says she's the tallest in the chat. How tall are you? How tall are you, Jock Glazer?
How tall am I?
Yeah.
I'm like 5'11".
Okay.
5'11", maybe 5'11 and a half.
You the same height as Jocelyn. I'm 6'1", Jocelyn. Most of the time when I stand up straight. Hey, Nicola, can I ask you a question? Hey, they talk to each other. Okay, all right. Jocelyn Tito 5'5". Oh, wait a minute. Ronnie, what you cooking today? Man, I'm having leftovers, man. I'm having leftovers. I still have stuff left over from when the hell was the 4th of July? Was that a week ago? I think so.
6 days ago, yeah.
Yeah. I still got
Ronnie is 5 feet 13 inches.
Yeah, that's what I need to say. No, I can't put no 5 on it. Come on, you got to give me that 6'1" and 3/4, 6'1" and 3/4 or something.
Can't be saying here 5'12".
Oh, they talking to Bronny. Bronny get an interview.
As he should.
All right.
That's the fun greatness.
Damn. Let's see. Ronnie said, "Oh, wait a minute." Remember LaMelo Ball jumped from the balcony to the pool for $20? Oh, hell yeah, I saw that. When they had that the Ball family, LaMelo Ball jumped from the balcony to the pool.
Dakota said, Bronny, it's a bust.
Bronny is confirmed. Cooper Flagg is a bust. Bronny trained a 3. I ain't said that yet, Dakota. I ain't said that yet.
Bronny has a whole year of NBA training.
A lot of people don't understand that, but I don't know, but he did hit that jumper in Cooper Flagg's face, baby.
People like Bronny, who have had a lot of NBA training, should really show out in these Summer League games.
I know. Come on.
It's mostly rookies.
I mean, Bronny, this is your second year. You better average 20, okay?
Hey, Bronny's knocked down more free throws than Cooper Flagg.
What's that?
Bronny's knocked down more free throws than Cooper Flagg. I'm just looking at what
Bronny's guarding Cooper Flagg. Ain't that something? Cooper Flagg's guarding Bronny.
They know what's going to get the money. They know what's going to get the NBA money.
I know. Oh, so Cooper Flagg ain't got. We have a cross match right here. Yeah, Jocelyn said.
Adam Silver talked with them before the game. Adam Silver had to have had a chat with them.
Hell yeah, Adam Silver came. And you know what? What's so strange is how these two teams playing each other. I think this is like the NBA saying, "Look, man, we didn't get no ratings. You didn't get no ratings for the finals, but we'll give you Bronny against Cooper Flagg." Wait, is Homegirl coaching? Is she coaching a team? Oh, shut
That's
down.
awesome.
Hell yeah. She used to play at Duke, if that's the one I think it is. She played at Duke a long time when JJ Redick was whoa!
That was a little too close.
I know. Oh man, Cooper Flagg, Cherokee Park, Dakota. Oh no. You didn't compare Cooper Flagg to Cherokee Parks. Oh. Oh my goodness. All right. I heard that name Cherokee Parks in like 25 years at least. You guys gotta goggle them up.
Cherokee Parks is.
What's up, Ron? Listen. Get the sophomore James. Hey, Tuco, what you mean? Let's hope Ronnie James. What do you mean Ronnie James? If he was Ronnie James, he'd be a lot more tougher than little Bronny James out there looking like a little cupcake. He'd have been eating. We would have fed him. All right, yeah, put Bronny on there. Shit. Look at Bronny. Bronny guard Cooper Flagg, baby. This is what we came to see. Oh, he picked that pocket. Oh, she caught a foul. Look at Bronny.
That's my one gripe with the NBA because they call too many. That's my one gripe with the NBA is they blow their whistle too much.
I know.
Let the boy do.
I don't know.
That's one of those. That's one of those you don't call right there.
Just call. Let them play. Don't get involved. Right now, I'm not liking what I'm seeing in Cooper Flagg shooting his face. In the face. What's you playing around?
Cooper,
we got the great basketball game, baby. It's going on. We got Bronny against Cooper Flagg.
It would have been better if
Cooper Flagg.
Would have been better if it was Memphis.
We got some intensity here going. This is a summer league game.
This might be the most intense summer league game I've seen in a minute.
Look at that Kyrie and the rest of them jumping off. Is that Max Christie? Max Christie, former Laker, out there jumping up and down. You know what? That shows me a lot right there with Cooper Flagg. He realized, like, you know what, I ain't gonna just like punk him and just push him, into the paint or whatever. He said, I'm 6'10", I'm gonna shoot over his little ass.
Yeah.
I like that.
Bronny's on 2'6'3".
I know, 6'3" with some platform shoes on.
Guarding someone like the size of Cooper Flagg, that's gonna be hard to contest a jump shot.
He's not. And then Cooper Flagg caught the ball, about 17 feet away. And he said, man, I ain't going to sit there and mess with this little man. I'm just going to shoot over his ass. I'm just going to shoot over a cone. We call that cone shooting. He's shooting over cones.
That's what most people don't realize about men with good jump shots is part of the reason their jump shot is really good is because they're getting defended by other bigs, and
yeah,
bigs don't have that good of jump shots. So then when they are put on the smaller guards, it just looks easier for them.
And nobody likes their jump shot being contested. Nobody like that.
Not at all.
And then the other thing, what I see a lot of players now, they're contesting jump shots with their right hand. Why are you going to contest your jump shot, someone's jump shot with a right hand, and he's a right-hand shooter? So he's still getting that good look at the basket. 1,000 years ago when I played, I'd be like, oh, he got his right hand. I still got a good look at the basket. Why? But the second somebody goes up with that left hand on my right-hand jumper, I'd be like, oh, shit, wait a minute.
For sure.
So how do you contest your jump shots, John Glazer?
When they catch the ball, I try to cover their face, make sure they can't see much peripherals.
But what hand are you contesting? What hand are you contesting the jump shot with?
What hand am I contesting the jump shot with? I don't jump to contest jump shots much. I do the whole run and duck like you're gonna run into them defense. I don't put my hand up often.
Come on, you got. I need to come. I need to come to Nashville or Memphis and show you how you got to contest that jump shot, man. You got to run out there, get the choppy feet, and contest it with your left hand. Okay, choppy feet.
Just not my form of defense.
All right, well, how's you on contested jump shot?
Another form of contest that I like to use is just scream in their face. Like when you closing out, you just got to yell some random stuff.
And you know what? The players I know, they would yell at you back. They ain't gonna yell nothing nice. The yelling ain't gonna help nothing. You gonna yell and all you gonna hear is the net. Switch.
That's the only way you can shut a defender up is just make the shot.
Well, you got to contest that shot. You have that proper man ball vision. And then they ain't going to get that wide open look. Especially if you're playing at a high school level or college level where there's no illegal defense. You know what I'm saying? So you can cheat out there. You can cheat out there and watch the rotation of the ball. And when they get ready to pass that ball, when they open them shoulders, then you can say, oh, I'm going over here. You might get a steal. Because at that level, there's not too many players that are going to pass the ball and they're not opening up their shoulders. You know what I'm saying?
Not
so
many.
when you're out there playing, look at their shoulders. That's where the ball's going the majority of the time. All right, I don't mean to be too detailed, because when I talk too detailed, then people don't want to hear it. Some people want to hear it, but others don't. So you kind of heard what I was saying there.
Dakota said Jocelyn's scared.
Jocelyn, where's Jocelyn at? Jocelyn scared Tito.
Tito said, I thought you said Jocelyn would come in the link.
Okay, well, we're ready.
Dakota said Jocelyn's scared.
That's why Tito's scared. Ain't no reason to be scared, baby. We're all one big happy family, baby. We're all one big happy family. And I'm glad you came here, Jock Glazer. We got to bring you in here some more, man. Talk. We're gonna have a detailed. You ever watch the Kobe Bryant detailed? You know what I'm talking about?
If I did, I probably forgot about it.
All right. Well, you shouldn't forget about it. It's okay. You're young. You can forget about it, but you need to watch it again. Because, I mean, when he's doing that, Kobe Bryant had this show called Detail where he's really breaking down the game. It's way better than the Mind the Game podcast. And he's really breaking the game down. And when he breaks it down, I mean, unfortunately, that's what I tend to do a lot of times. So I try to not get too detailed, because a lot of people they be tripping like, damn, they don't understand what I'm saying. But, what I'm seeing from you is like, you trying to, break the game down and get them details. You know what I'm saying?
I'm ready to be here for NFL season.
All right. Well, shit. All right. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. TLC Sports. When are you going to see the Grizzlies fan face? Jack
I'm a myth,
Ronnie.
a legend.
All right. What's that? To go, Jagger and Ronnie, one of your games, and we can break it downstream. I know. I mean, when I coach, my players would get mad at me because we do a film study, and like it'd be too long. Oh, I want to go home. Like, get your ass out of here. And then I try to interject some other stuff, and then I don't know.
Interviewing Andrew Nemhard.
I know. Whose Nemhard is this? Because there's one Nemhard that's in the NBA with Indiana, and then there's another Nemhard that he went to Gonzaga last year, and he's a rookie.
That's Andrew that they're interviewing. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it's Andrew. Okay.
The one on the Pacers.
All right.
And then the rookie, I'm pretty sure, was in this game.
I forgot who he's playing with.
I'm pretty sure I saw Ryan Nemhard on The Mavs. Summer League team.
Well, Dakota Miller has just confirmed it. That's the Pacer Nimhard. What's the hat he has on? What does that say? Rude chewing gum.
Rude chewing tobacco.
Who that?
Tobacco.
What does that say? Chewing gum? What's that?
It says
chewing tobacco.
Yeah.
That chick right there is one of the worst NBA officials in the NBA. She does the NBA. I remember her. She's terrible. She's terrible. Cooper Flagg is getting run, baby. Cooper Flagg is getting some run.
Well,
I think that's
what everyone in that arena paid for. They didn't spend $2,500 to sit and watch a bunch of scrubs.
No. You know what?
They came to watch
the people that spend that money. James. The people that spend that money, they're like they're new to basketball. They don't know.
There's a bunch of rich people who are probably
that's his brother right there. That's his brother right there.
Yeah, that's Ryan.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. All right. Shit, they look alike to me. Shit, I can't tell them apart. That's his damn brother. Hell yeah. Right, see, they're laundering money. You were still waiting for Johnson to join. That's right.
I'm not too familiar with number 41 on the Lakers game.
What'd you say?
I'm not too familiar with number 41 on the Lakers game.
Can't
really tell who it is.
What's his name? I probably saw him play.
He's been getting some buckets though.
41. Shit. What's his, all right? I need to look them up. I definitely saw him play. He's out there right now?
Yeah.
Was that Swinder? Oh, you don't know shit. If it's Swinder, he's been out there getting buckets, baby. He's been out there getting buckets.
He's been getting buckets.
Oh yeah.
Like that guy's been getting buckets.
I saw him at the California Classic. Swinder and Baisley and another guy. Look, Cooper Flagg. Look at that. Get it back to him. Nimhard. Nimhard. He's from Gonzaga.
I said earlier that people with a year of NBA training should really show off here.
Yeah.
Especially someone like Dalton Connect who is getting like actual run in the NBA season.
And
not just like
I agree. A lot of people don't understand that. When you get that year of training, hey, turn your volume down. I hear me. It's messing things up. Turn the volume down. But yeah, when you get that year of training, it helps you so much. And a lot of people don't understand that. That's how Bronny James got better. Period.
100%.
Yeah.
It's just the NBA training is a whole different level than like high school and college.
Yeah, because that's your job. You know what I'm saying? You wake up, train.
Yeah.
Get better. It ain't like I got to go to class or high school or all of them. You got to go to class and you got to, study and all that other stuff. It's like you studying the game. Dakota Miller, I heard Bill Russell say that he played, there was 12 teams in the league and it was only 120 people in the country playing. That's true because, well, that was the best of the best. Dakota, we're going to need your intellect one of the days. We'd love to hear from you.
Might need to get me.
Yeah, I'll come in on time. Well, the link is there, baby. Bring it. But yeah, what do you think about Cooper Flagg so far? Jock Glazer.
Cooper Flagg, he's been playing pretty well, knocking down his contested shots. Still missed that one free throw though.
All right. It's only one free throw, I guess. But I'm impressed with him so far. And then there's a couple times when they actually double teamed him. So he's not going to see a double team when he's playing with the Mavericks. He ain't going to see that because you're going to have Anthony Davis out there.
They do.
Are you going to double team Cooper Flagg and leave Anthony Davis open? Hell no. Ain't going to happen. Lindsey Harding.
It really just depends on where AD is. If AD's at the 3-point line, I'll leave him open 7 days a week, or like once a day, twice on Sunday. However that thing goes.
Yeah. But Jason Kidd, he's too smart for that. Jason Kidd ain't gonna do that. Oh yeah, they show Lindsey Harding. That's her name. Remember I was telling you she went to Duke or something like that with JJ Redick? They just talked about it. That's her, Lindsey Harding. How many games is AG playing though? Hey, that's the question. That's the question. Last I heard, Anthony Davis just had surgery on his retina, on his eyeballs. So I don't know. All right, I'm glad but you know what? She was not coaching the California Classic. The Lakers are right now trying to show out. She wasn't coaching the California Classic. But it's okay. Go ahead, give her a little shine. Uh-oh. Nimhart, young cat from
mid-range
Gonzaga. Shit, he got 10 points. He ain't playing around. 80 find creative ways to get injured. Rohan. I heard AD's coming to the Raptors. Come on, Connect. You gotta be strong with the ball than that.
So have you heard about coming back? Have you heard about Wemby, like 6'6" now?
He did what?
I've heard that Wemby's like grew since he got injured, and he's like 7'6" now.
What? What he been eating? How you get that damn tall?
I don't know.
Shit.
These Frenchmen.
He need to stop.
Like every Frenchman in the NBA right now is tall.
Yeah, I've been checking that out. I've been looking at this draft, and the French Olympic team probably have about 7, 8, 9, 7, 8 or 9 7-footers. See there, Cooper Flagg shot that 3. That's not his shot. That's not his shot. Mid-range.
They're going to be having Wembanyama play shooting guard.
I know. That's what I heard. He's going to be like a small forward. Ryan C says France is taking over. No, they're not. We still have.
I don't know.
We still have
like all the good players in the league right now are all international.
We still have I'm trying to think of you guys. Damn, I'm about to say
you got Tatum, Ant.
Nah, Tatum got bad knees. I don't know. Damn.
There's Anthony Edwards.
We might be in trouble, shit. Because I was about to say we still got Shea. I'm like,
and there's always Demetrius Jamel Morant.
God damn, you know his middle name. Huh? All right. You know his middle name. Well,
that's where he gets the job from.
All right. Well, I didn't know his middle name. I just knew his first name was Demetrius. And when I heard that, I just started dying laughing. So you're saying right here, right now, Demetrius, what did you say his middle name is again?
Jamel.
Demetrius Jamel. He's going to be Olympian.
I mean, who else are they going to have?
I don't know. Hey, baby, we might be watching right here, baby. Cooper Flagg. Come on, Cooper. We need to get your game right in the next, 2-3 years? Maybe
I mean,
Bronny.
Cooper's probably going to be an Olympian by then.
Huh?
Dylan Harper's probably going to be an Olympian.
Yeah. Hey, actually, Dylan Harper plays in the next game. That's going to be very interesting. Checking out Dylan Harper. But then again, Dylan Harper could say, you know what? I want to play for the Philippines. Then what? Dylan Harper could play for the USA or the Philippines. His mother's Filipina. And according to his they said he loves eating chicken adobo. So I don't know.
I heard about Dylan Harper when he was in high school and he played for the AAU team, Rod Wave Elite. That's when I heard about him.
Yeah, I heard about him. I just heard about Ron Harper's son, and I was like, whatever. And I didn't really investigate, but I wish I would have. I did not. But I have every year I like to go watch this team called Prolific Prep Play, and they always have a couple of NBA draft picks every year. Oh, Dakota Miller said, dude, Halliburton, straight out of, gosh, yeah, straight out of Wisconsin? Tugo says, I love eating chicken adobo. Hell yeah. So does Dylan Harper. So what if Dylan Harper's grandparents say, hey, why don't you come play for the Philippine team and we'll give you an extra dish of chicken adobo? He gonna be like, shit, all right.
I'd take that deal.
Yeah, why not? Why you gonna go to US, and gotta deal with this? Grant Hill talking all this craziness to you. Hey, and also Jalen Green. So the Philippine national team actually could have Dylan Harper, Jalen Green, and Jordan Clarkson. They ain't the tallest team, but shit. They're going to beat somebody.
They'll get some
they'll
buckets.
beat Slovenia.
I don't know about that one.
That's all I'm saying.
Slovenia, Serbia. I don't know about.
Yeah, I don't know about Slovenia, who they got. And that's right now, that's
Luka.
where Luka Doncic is playing for Slovenia.
They got Luka.
We got Respect My Gamer breaking news. Look at Dakota Miller says Lumpia, adobo, Pansett, hell yeah. I would go play for the Philippines too. Shit. I would too. Respect My Gamer got break. Are you gonna read the Respect My Gamers breaking news? You want me to?
I can do it.
All right. Respect My Gamers. Everyone, we need your undivided attention. Jock Glazer is about to break down and read Respect My Gamers breaking news. This breaking news is fluid, but here it is from Jock Glazer. Tell it.
Breaking news. Angel Reese was reported to have bought her first WNBA sneaker. They are called the LBJ Flops. Find them at your local Dick's Sporting Goods. Need to go check them out. I might need to go check them out.
Man, there's all kind of hidden messages in that, man. That's messed up, man. And once again, the news that comes from Respect My Gamer, it's fluid. Yeah, that's right, Rohan. Stop the Angel Reese hate, baby.
I do not think Angel Reese should have been on the NBA 2K26 WNBA edition cover.
Why not?
Should have been Caitlin.
Was she on it last year?
I don't think she was last year.
Well, she was.
It should have been.
But you know, Angel Reese is a champion, baby. She won a championship in college. So put some respect on her name.
Yeah, I saw that. Respect my gamer.
All right. What do you say? She tried to do the other night.
That ISO was pitiful.
For Angel Reese.
that ISO is full.
All right.
If you're gonna ISO, don't like she called ISO and then lost the ball within 30 seconds of calling ISO. She took like 2 steps and then the ball already in another defender's hands.
I know what you're talking about. Well, she still had what? Double digits, right? Double-digit rebound, double-digit score, right?
It's easy to get those rebounds when you're missing your own shots and like for your own misses.
I was hoping you wouldn't say
especially on
that.
layups.
I know they be calling them me bounds. That's the funniest shit I heard in my life. Talking about me bounds. Damn.
They just showed a graphic which didn't look too good. Yeah, Cooper Flagg had 10 points and all, but he's shooting 5 for 15 from the field, which is pretty bad.
Yeah, but you know, if you ain't shooting, you gotta shoot that thing. Keep shooting it. You know, he ain't played in a while. Oh, right now they're showing Jason Kidd. Damn, it didn't even look like Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd must have been out in that Vegas sun too long. He looking kind of dark.
I saw something somewhere. It said someone said you miss 100% of the shots you take, but Angel Reese has shown you will miss 100% of the shots you do take.
Say it again.
It said someone said that you will miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah.
Angel Reese shows you will miss 100% of the shots you do take.
Come on, man. Put some respect on Angel's name, man. Ryan, see the ball was slippery. Yeah, the ball was slippery. Yeah. Look at Tuco said J Kidd. That's right, J Kidd, man. J Kidd in the house.
New Jersey legend.
I know. I seen his ass when he's in high school. He was the same height. So imagine Jason Kidd, how he played in the NBA is the same way he played when he's in high school. So imagine what he was doing.
Ronnie, I do have a question for you.
Yes.
1v1 to 21, 2s and 3s. Who do you got winning? Angel Reese or Bronny James?
Bronny.
What's the score? Is it like a close game or no?
So if you make it, do you take it?
I mean, make it, take it. Yeah, we can do make it, take it.
All right. Well, and what are we going to?
21.
Reese might get one basket out of pity because he's just trying to be nice. Because he might be trying to get her phone number or something. Other than that, I don't see it happening.
Trying to get her phone number.
That's the only way he might get a basket. She might get a basket. But then again, I would say the same thing against a majority of the WNBA players because it's a totally different thing. NBA, as we were talking about, NBA training for a year and WNBA. So it's totally different. Totally different. But you know, it would. But when you're watching a WNBA game, appreciate appreciate it for what it is. It's like female basketball players. So I don't even try to compare the two. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't. You can't. It's totally different.
Rohan, I'm beating Angel Reese 21-0.
Who is?
Me, Angel Reese, 21-0.
And how tall are you?
And Dakota, I'd let Dakota win. I respect Dakota.
And how tall are you?
5'11".
Have you had a year of NBA training?
I have not.
Okay. All I'm gonna say is beware.
That's the goal.
All I gotta say is beware.
Get at least 1 year of NBA training. That's the goal.
All I gotta say is, you're comparing. Our first comparison was Angel Reese against NBA guy that's been training, but don't think that some guys going to get off the couch and beat her playing basketball, or somebody that's playing. Some guys are gonna just beat her all of a sudden, because I coach boys and girls in high school, and they went on to college. The girls did, and the guys too. But the thing is, my thing was I would try to get my girls team tough by having some guys like the boys JV team play against them. And guess what? They was whooping their ass. They whooping the boys' ass. And the only way the boys could get justification is by getting physical and pushing them and fouling them and all that stuff. But when it came down to just, hey, let's play, I'm like, damn, wait a minute. So I'm not saying, JV player, but I'm just saying beware. It ain't going to be that easy. Because they're going to mess around, they're going to score, and you're going to be like, oh, shit, wait a minute. They might score another, and you're like, oh, shit, wait a minute. And you have to get in that defensive stance and prove, wait a minute, this shit ain't happening. You understand what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is, if you go into that game and you ain't been coached right, look, these girls will whoop your ass. Then they ain't gonna whoop your ass, but they gonna score on you.
Oh, Bronny
could have shut the stadium down. Who's that dude? Out there looking like a grasshopper. Let me look that guy up. Who the hell was that dude?
Yeah, Rohan, I'm gonna have to agree with Tuco on that.
What's
I'm
that?
gonna have to agree with Tuco on that.
What'd he say? Rusty, don't know disrespect, Mr. Glazer, but I'm going to give it to Ron because he played hard defense back. If you wanted to the court get you had to play deep. Yeah. Yeah. I was one of them coaches or guys that if you ain't playing no defense, we gonna sit you down. Is that what you're agreeing with Tuco on there?
Yeah.
Okay. Cause I'm like, man, you ain't playing no defense. Sit your ass down.
So you're saying if you had someone like a MVP James Harden, would you sit him on the bench?
Yep.
If you had someone like an MVP Harden, you would sit him on the bench despite how good of a scorer he was.
Yeah, I would if I had somebody like Ja Glazer and gonna get out there and give it all he got on the defensive end. Hell yeah, I'd be like, man, sit your ass down.
100%.
We've said that. Unfortunately, I remember we were coaching the game, and all of our stars, they thought they were stars and all this other shit. And we was like, man, it gets kind of depressing when you have guys that can score and they're not giving you 100% and on the defensive end, but you got guys that are practicing, coming hard every day, and they're giving it all they can, right? So you get to the point, you know what, fuck it. And we lost. We're losing with our stars. Well, shit. You guys are playing defense. Come on out here, man. Come on out here. So hell yeah.
I never had the I'm a star mentality. I always had the mentality where like the person I'm playing against is always better than me, so I have to try harder. That's the mentality I always had. Just go into the game thinking the person you're going against is better than you. Try your absolute hardest, and then 9 times out of 10 you'll win that game.
All right. Well, 1,000 years ago when I played, I had like a different attitude. Like, I'm gonna dominate you because I'm better than you. I don't care who you are. I'm gonna D your ass up, and I'm gonna score on you on the other end. I'm gonna tear your ass. I'm gonna tear your ass up. I don't care who you are. And a lot of times I got my ass torn up. But you know what? You couldn't tell me. You couldn't tell me nothing. Nothing. I just went out there with an ignorant attitude. Like I'm gonna dominate you defensively. I'm gonna tear your ass up. So I never came out like somebody better than me. Never. I came out, I'm better than you. And how dare you have the gall, the mitigated gall to try to score on me? It ain't gonna happen. That was my attitude. And it got my ass roasted.
I don't have any fight against someone with that attitude at all. It's just I never had it because I feel like thinking the person I was going against was a better opponent just made me work harder.
All right. Well, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Now years later, but I'm just saying when I was young, I was just young, stupid. I'm just gonna get out there and kill you. And I want to like embarrass you, and then I would like back then you could get physical with the game, so I would get physical with people, and they're taller than me and all this other stuff. I'm like, I don't give a damn. I don't care who you are or what you did. I don't care if you're you made all this or all that. I just would be like, I'm getting after your ass. And if you think you better than me or whatever happens, let's see what's gonna happen in the end. But right now, you got to deal with me.
Yeah, for sure.
And I know that's a stinky attitude to have, but I did. And the thing is, did I get humbled? No. Still didn't get humbled. I know.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. So I ain't gonna tell somebody how to go into a game mentally, but I would never. And then I'd be playing against NBA guys with the same stupid attitude. Like, man, you better show you Mr. NBA or whatever you're Mr. College D1. You playing for USC. You playing for UCLA. I don't give a shit who you are. I don't care. I do not care. I'm about to get off in you. You about to deal with me, baby. And did I get embarrassed? Hell no, because I won't admit it today. I know that don't make no sense, but I'm just saying. Oh shit, we just run our mouths. Yeah. We missed some comments. Do y'all think they need bro? Wait a minute. Real Daryl's in the house. Nobody wants to see another sweat on offense and be swinging gate on defense. Hey, that's the real Daryl. That's the real Daryl. He talking about you got to play that defense. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can't be out there, playing the game and there's no resistance. No resistance. But and you know what? 1,000 years ago when I played, you guys be playing pickup. You guys still play pickup basketball or open gym?
Yeah.
You still do that?
Like, yeah. A lot of people do that still.
All right. You know my dumb ass, I'll be out there picking up people full court. And I'm usually guarding the guard. I'm picking up full court, sliding, all that bullshit. And they're like, man, you can't do that. Yes, I can. You ain't scoring. Like shit. This ain't no free meal and shit.
You just gotta want it harder.
Yep. And then, it get bad. Then, another guy trying to set a pick on me. And I remember one time he set a pick on me, man. I swear, I thought my teeth were about to come out my mouth. Motherfucker didn't say shit. You know how they say switch or screen or some shit?
Yeah.
Ain't said nothing. Dude dribbling. I'm like, yeah. Boom. I turn him. He goes to his left. Got him going left. All of a sudden, pow.
It's what I've noticed with my games recently is people don't talk on defense. Like if there's a screen, they won't say nothing.
I know.
They'll just randomly bring a double team without like saying like rotate or anything.
Yep.
Like they'll just come over and defend the guy you're guarding.
I mean, if you're guarding somebody, say something. Say a screen's coming. But then again, I got a little smart. Later on in life. Like, okay, they ain't gonna say nothing, but I be like using my peripheral. You know what I'm saying? You just tilt your head a little bit, and you see that screen coming. So I see that screen coming. I'm gonna throw that elbow out of just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm 6'1", so like it's usually like a tall guy. So when I set that pick, he's gonna get in the kidneys. They're gonna call foul on me, but he's gonna be over on the side like crying and shit. So and also when you play that defensive, if you got your hands to the side, sliding your feet, and you don't have your hands up, you don't have your elbows on your body. You know what I'm saying? You like stiff it up real good, and you come and you boom, and you get that guy that elbow in the kidneys, and you get that one foul. He's not gonna look to do that again.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not teaching how to play dirty. Some people call that dirty. I call it like, look.
I don't think that's dirty at all.
All right. Well, to me, that ain't dirty.
That's something you got to expect when you're a big man and you're coming to set a pick. You just got to expect them to they're going to try and fight through that screen 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't come to that screen and then throw your elbow out. You have to already have your elbows out, sliding your feet. Slide. My elbows are out. And then, my elbows are out and he's coming. And then, that elbow hits his kidneys. Then, hey, shit happens. That's all I'm saying. And then in that situation, your coach's going to fight for you. Like, hey, what did you do wrong? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what I do? That's how I slide my feet with my elbows out. That's all I'm saying. We got to go to the comments. The real Daryl. Check-in would be cool. WNBA wants a game, free-flowing. All right, yeah, I get it. I would take advantage of it. It's right, exactly. Either had the eye of the tiger. I know. I don't know. I was, all you have to do is look at the fast break. You have a 3-on-2 and guys in the corner. I know. I don't understand that aspect of the game there either, real Daryl. 3-on-2, get that money, man. Get that money. That's all I'm saying.
Today, a corner 3 is a better shot than a fast break dunk.
No, it ain't.
Understand why, but people just have the mentality that.
At least you're saying you don't understand why. And see, that's where the game
is always
messed up.
Easier shot than the perimeter.
I mean, you got to dunk or whatever layup. Get that money, man. Get that money. But the thing is, these guys, you got these analytic nerds coming into the game, and they watch Steph Curry, and everybody ain't Steph Curry. That's all I got to say.
Steph Curry was an anomaly. No one can shoot like Steph Curry.
I know, but there's guys that think they can, and they're shooting all these threes in the corner. And the thing about the corner shot, these guys shoot these corner shots, and they're sitting there posing for their jump shot and all this other shit, and they miss the shot, and it's a fast break going the other way, and then the team goes to the other again, and they get a slam dunk because this motherfucker shot a corner jump shot, and you can't get back on defense quick enough. You're sitting there posing for your jump shot like you're trying to get a picture or some shit. No. Oh man, we gotta read the comments. Why would you need to talk on today's defense? They switch everything. Oh, that's another thing. They switch everything. Yeah, respect my gamer. They switch everything nowadays.
Yeah, I agree with the real deal here.
Yep.
Everything offenses run nowadays around the perimeter. Because you have guys like Wembanyama who are just choosing to take pointers rather than using his height to get to the paint and get the easy finish.
I know. I mean, my thing is this, because you imagine, you don't know about this, but the Lakers back in the mid to late 80s, could you imagine the Lakers come down the court and whoever's guard Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Kareem sets the screen and rolls, and Steph Curry's guarding Kareem. That's a bad situation.
Easy.
Huh?
That's just too easy.
Yeah. Because Kareem would have easy against these centers of today. But now, I can, and that's what I don't like about the game now. You could pick and choose who you want to score against. You know what I'm saying? I can come down, and that's what Luka takes advantage of. Luka come down the court and says, hey, who you guard? Who you guard, Dakota Miller? Come set a screen, and they come switch. And now Luka gets to go against Dakota Miller.
And guys like Luka and Shea, who are just like really good 3-level scorers, there's not much you can do defensively because they can the rim, and 9 times out of 10 they're either going to make it or get a foul call because they're both really good on fouls.
Yeah, and they can dictate who's going to guard them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And every team don't need to be doing it. Every team don't need to be out there switching every time.
I'm fine with switching occasionally, depending on like the.
Yeah, it depends on who it is.
Like, if you're already in a mismatch and they set another, switch out of that.
Yeah, you're not going to switch a 5-1.
No.
No, you shouldn't. Well, you know what? You might be able to because today's postmen, they ain't postmen. So, as Real Darryl said, you have Victor Wembanyama out there shooting threes. Well, fuck it. Steph Curry, like, well, shit, I guard him too. Derek Curry was the same guy. He just played in the physical era. Oh, so Dakota Miller saying Del Curry was the same guy, but he's playing the physical era. I ain't gonna argue that too much about that. Was that Kid Dunk 44? Cooper Flagg is the great white hope. All right. Hey man, turn your volume down. I can hear me, man.
My fault.
So is that true? I didn't even think about that. Is Cooper Flagg the great white hope? I don't know. We're gonna see.
I feel like we should still save that for like the Jokic's and the Lukas.
Yeah, but you know, I gotta understand. But they're from different countries. Because he's got me thinking right now. I didn't even think about that. I don't know. Cooper Flagg's going to be Darian Ferry. Cooper Flagg is the second guy ever from Maine to get drafted. Dude is soft as Wonder Bread. Oh, man. We got a tough crowd in here, baby. You come in here, baby. You better be bringing it. God damn. I'm sitting there thinking like, because you said the Joker, he's from another country. Luka's from another country.
Yes.
And I'm sitting here like,
So
okay.
Good players.
Huh? Yeah. We're not trying to get racial. We're just only trying to, I'm trying to understand what he just said. Shit, we got to go back to JJ Redick. No, not JJ Redick. Cooper Flagg was the #1 draft pick.
Who was the last white American #1 draft pick?
The last what?
The last white American draft pick?
The last #1 white American draft pick. You know what?
It's like, let's see here, because this year was Cooper. This year was, who was it? Reese Arshad?
Yeah.
Then it was Wemby. 22 is Bankera.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
Cunningham.
I'm going the opposite way. You're trying to go that way. I'm trying to go back from what I remember. And I'm trying to remember. I want to say Larry Bird, but Larry Bird, check this out. I want to say Larry Bird, but I remember when Larry Bird was drafted, all right, we'll say Larry Bird is the weirdest thing in the world. He got drafted, we'll say, in 78 or whatever, right? And Boston drafted him, but Boston was not supposed to draft him because back then you could not draft underclassmen. Am I making sense?
Yeah. So something like that.
All right, so Boston drafted Larry Bird when he was like a junior, but they weren't supposed to. But he was not the #1 pick because Boston drafted Larry Bird. Happened. They came up with a whole new rule, like you can't do that shit no more. Because Red Auerbach was like, I like this Larry Bird guy. I'm gonna draft him. And everyone was like, what the hell? Why are you drafting him when he isn't going to play for you? So I want to say Larry Bird, but I can't think of anybody after Larry Bird. It wasn't Danny Ferry. It wasn't JJ Redick. It wasn't. Let me think about this. Cherokee Parks is another overrated Duke player. He's giving a learning lesson. Oh, wait a minute. Now you got me thinking. I know Abika, somebody's going to Google this up. So we're saying the last American white draft pick #1. It's not Larry Bird. I can't think of anybody past Larry Bird. But I will never forget. There's a guy named, he went to Indiana, and Dakota Miller might remember him. His name was Kent Benson, because we were talking about him the other night. Kent Benson from Indiana. He was a #1 overall pick. That's the last one I can remember.
I just looked it up here.
What did it say?
It's Kent Benson.
From Indiana,
drafted by the Milwaukee Bucks. Yep.
He wasn't
from
drafted
Indiana.
by Milwaukee. No way. He got drafted by somebody else. Because Kareem punched him in the face because we talking about something. And I thought about Kent Benson because he was he came in, he was a #1 pick, and he came in, he like elbowed Kareem in the kidneys, like what we were talking about, and then Kareem walked up to him, bow, and punched him, and he got knocked out. So Kareem was playing for Milwaukee then. So help me out. You saying he got drafted by Milwaukee?
It says Kent Benson of Indiana was selected by the Milwaukee Bucks in 1977.
Oh, shit. All right. So I thought Kareem was with the Bucks when he elbowed him. No, when he punched him. My bad. So I got to check. Let me see the comments. Wait a minute.
Yeah, Tito, where's Jocelyn at?
Yeah, be
Jocelyn
second.
said she was gonna be here.
Huh?
Jocelyn said she was gonna be here.
All right, we'll wait for the guests. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. She want to come. She want to show up. She can show. Ain't no problem. She's still a part of the family. She's still a part of the family. So wait a minute. You telling me Kent Benson is the one?
Yeah. It says Kent Benson. Unless there's someone else who's not.
You know what? You don't need to ask.
Everyone's freaking about.
You don't need to ask Chat GPT. You need to ask Ronnie C. Because that's all I remember. Kent Benson. But he was drafted by the Bucks, though? So you can look that up. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar punches Kent Benson. And I thought Kareem was with the Milwaukee Bucks at the time, but you can't punch your own teammate when you're playing. Wow, Kent Benson. Wow. Damn. That's a long time ago. What year you say that was?
1977.
Shit. So Bird came out
Rohan
with
says.
What did it say?
Rohan said, "Prime Ronnie versus Prime Tuca. Who wins?" Oh,
come on. Why y'all want to pit each other against whatever? He played with the Bucks, 77. Oh, Dakota. Oh, Dakota, you saying Kent Benson played with the Bucks 77 through 80? I remember Kent Benson. He was a part of that Indiana team that went undefeated in the NCAA championship. They had Kent Benson. They had Scott May. They had Quentin Buckner. And they were coached by Bobby Knight. Don't ask me anybody else off that team. I cannot remember. Then maybe about a couple years later, they had Isaiah Thomas that played for the Detroit Pistons. I kind of remember that team. Well, I hated that team because they went undefeated.
Everyone's advertising. Everyone's advertising Cooper Flagg versus Bronny James, but it should really be Ryan Nembhard versus Bronny James.
That's true. Nembhard has 16 points. I think really they got a steal too. Yep. I was watching Nembhard play. I watched him play against USF, and he looked pretty damn good. I was looking at him like that. That guy's an NBA player. And then he scored another basket. I was like, oh, Nembhard, I've heard that name before. Okay.
I'm just waiting to see. I'm waiting to see if he picks up 94 feet like his brother. Because in that final series, Nembhard was picking up Shea or whoever the primary ball handler was full court, like 94 feet. So
you damn right about that. And I was loving it. Man.
No matter who it was, Nembhard would pick him up 94 feet.
Yeah, he didn't give a damn. He went out there trying to save some energy. What Dakota Miller say? Dirty as white as they come. Quit the NASCAR analyst. Brad Daugherty. He's in Brad Daugherty. Was Brad Daugherty number one pick? in the
they might have heard someone say in a while. You know, when you're A high schooler. No one's talking about Brad Daugherty.
I know. I remember old Brad Daugherty.
No one's talking about
But
him.
I know he played for Cleveland. 7 feet something. Went to North Carolina. He's supposed to be all that in a bag of chips and came up shitty short. Brad Daugherty did. Scores Mavericks up 72-68. Oh! Uh-oh. Gun Bronny? Is that not even Bronny? Shit. I thought that was Bronny.
I know it sounds like off topic, but trades this past year and a half, like since the Luka trade, have been
Yeah.
a little like questionable. Or I might even say like the Mikal Bridges to the Knicks trade, they've been a little questionable. Like people like Mikal Bridges and Desmond Bane were traded for multiple first round picks, but
Yeah.
Luka Doncic was only traded for one, which is
True.
that's just
True. But how I look
you
at
got
it, I
like
think. Oh no, go ahead.
I get you got Anthony Davis out of that deal and everything, but then
Yeah.
I would expect at least like one or two more first round picks for a top 5 player in the world.
Yeah, but at that point, you're being greedy. If somebody says to you, "I'll give you Anthony Davis for Luka," and then you're going to be like, "Well, give me another first round pick," aren't you being greedy at that point?
Little.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, I get it, but then I mean, people are talking bad about Nico, but they got Max Christie, and Anthony Davis. So at the
And Max
time, it
Christie's a
looked
really
bad.
underrated player.
Who is?
Christie.
Yes, he is. So basically, the Lakers gave up 2 starters for Luka. If you want to get down to it, Real Darryl says Brad Daugherty was soft. He sure the hell was soft as Charmin soft.
And he was in that like he was in that era where everyone was a lot more physical too.
Yeah. Well, the game is played different now. They want scoring, and they're allowing these guys. They get all these fouls, and they're taking advantage of it. Oh, so all right, Rohan C said they lost. Don't forget about Max Kleber. Don't forget they got Maxi Kleber.
How could I?
Yeah, the Lakers got Maxi Kleber. Remember he came out there in a wheelchair. I was like, man, come on, man. How's this dude gonna come out here in a wheelchair? So the problem with the Lakers this past year was their coaching. That's what I'm saying. Because JJ Redick put Maxi Kleber out there. Uh-oh. Dallas putting them on them. We got a good ball game.
I saw something on a podcast. It said, like, what's the lowest scoring game by a total NBA team in the history of the NBA? And it was like the 2012 Orlando Magic, and they only scored like 50-something points.
Damn.
I want to see if I can find that. Because I know who they were playing against.
Yeah. Real Darryl says the NBA adopted the play of overseas. And that's another good point, Real Darryl. That's another point, real point. Because the game they're watching, yeah, it did. It did. The game, next thing you know, they're playing overseas type basketball, driving in, kicking out for the 3 and all that other stuff. And the mid-range game was gone. Ryan, what's up, Ryan?
Here it is. The final score of that game was 87-56.
Oh, hell no. You need your ass whooped scoring 56 points. Need your ass whooped.
That's like how many points the average NBA team scoring now. Like, so many points you'll see Detroit putting up against Washington.
When in a half? 56? Kobe could go for 56.
I wasn't talking about. I was talking about the total teams combined, not just each individual team.
Oh, okay.
That's like 140 points, something like that. Like
no,
that's
that
from the average NBA.
No, that ain't cutting it. That ain't cutting it. Oh yeah, Dakota says 86 Mavs. That's when Brad Dory played. Lakers didn't have another first round pick. Oh, he gets 20. He said Lakers don't have another pick till 2045. You might be close to that. Because Lakers
you might have to send him that pick.
Huh?
You might have to send him that pick. It's Luka Doncic you're talking about.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I still find it
we're
crazy.
Gonna see.
I find it crazy that Luka Doncic hasn't won an MVP yet.
Yeah. There might be a reason.
I know he's been playing with like the Jokic's and stuff, but one of these years, in the past like 4 or 5 years, I feel like he should have won an MVP.
All right. Well, might be a reason.
Same about Jokic this year.
Just show a little effort on defense, and then get your team in the top 3 or 4 records. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Just be in the top 3. You know what I'm saying? Be at least the number 2 seed in the West. That's all I'm saying.
I felt the same about Jokic this year. He averaged a triple-double, yet a few less points than Shaq, but didn't win MVP.
Well, he didn't get it because what were they, like a 4 seed or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure if he would have got a 2 seed, he would have got it. Then I would have been like, yeah, he should win it.
I feel like whoever would have made it out of that playoff series in the second round would have won it.
But the thing about the MVP, it's voted before the playoffs start. So they don't care what you did in the playoffs. Huh?
Adam Silver would try to do something like.
Well, it is. It's basically the MVP of the season. So you really theoretically cannot count playoffs. And that's why they have the playoff.
I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adam Silver would have done some WWE
What Dakota
stuff.
say? Oh, Tito C Sports, when the Grizzlies fan gonna show his face? All right, anyway.
Like I said,
he gotta show his face.
I'm the man, the myth, the legend. You'll never see my face. You'll only have this Ja Morant celebration to look at.
Oh, come on. All right. Well, whatever. I'm gonna tear my face off too. Oh man. That's all right. We're gonna bring the show to Memphis one of these days. If I come to Memphis, you ain't gonna come meet me. I guess not. All right. Damn.
Well, I'll try to figure something out.
What?
I don't know. It depends on the day. If I have something planned or not.
All right. Fair enough. Of course, I'm gonna have to come to Memphis and do a barbecue review. Of course, the real Daryl. If Luka does not show effort on defense this season, we'll never get it. Yeah, I have to agree with that. He has to at least show some effort. Give me some fake hustle, Luka. At least that, baby. At least that. Dakota Miller. How can you give a fat lard bucket on it? Who is he calling a fat lard?
Pretty sure he's talking about Luka.
He talking about Luka?
I think he's talking about Luka.
Luka like play a little defense. Oh, Lakers lighting it up, baby. Lakers made him call a timeout. Timeout, Mavericks.
Because I lived there for a while.
So you mean John Morant from Gary, Indiana?
But I currently reside in the land of the Grizzlies.
Oh, you do? What'd you say again?
I lived in Gary for a while, but now I currently reside in Memphis.
Oh, okay. Gary, Indiana. All right, that's Jackson 5, man. All right. Ask your father somebody, did they know Michael Tito when they was growing up? I actually lived in you ever heard of East Chicago, Indiana? I actually lived in East Chicago, Indiana for a couple years of my life. Lived in East Chicago, Indiana. So you know where that's at, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I lived in East Chicago, Indiana. Snow.
I remember one story my dad told me when he met Martin Luther King, actually.
Oh, shit. Damn. What, Indiana or something?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure. I don't think it was in. I'm pretty sure he said it was like somewhere else in America at the time.
Damn. That's right. Respect My Gamer said Gary Indiana, home of Michael Jackson. That's right. Michael Tito, Jermaine, Jackie, Janet, all of them. Wait a minute. Dakota Miller says, is that where David Goggins is from? Who the hell's David Goggins? Who the hell's that? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, Dakota Miller. I don't know.
He only has 8 points. This is some atrocious basketball.
I know. Oh, Cooper Flagg only got 10, 5 of 20. God damn. 5
Both
of 20.
These guys are shooting terrible.
Oh my
Bronny was only shooting 2 for 7.
But 5 for 20?
That looks a lot worse than 2 of 7. But it's not.
5.
Honestly, it might even be a little better for 7.
Oh, what'd you say?
5 for 20 looks a lot worse than 2 for 7. But it might even be a little better.
Well, I don't know. Ain't no Nick. I don't know. 5 for 20. That's stinking shit up. I don't care. You can't clean that stank up. That's stinky nasty. But you know what? Here he go. He going to the rack. Slid. They didn't call traveling. Oh, they did call traveling.
Yeah, I was going to say, they didn't call.
I know.
Can't just
Ron
slip
Goggins,
and then get right back up.
Oh, Tuco said Ron Goggins is Baby Billy. Wait a minute. Baby Billy? Oh. Is that who Baby Billy from what's the name of that show? Damn. That was one of my favorite shows. Baby Billy.
They showed a replay of that.
Of the travel?
He like lost possession.
That's a contested 3. They call a foul on that shit?
That's just refs be blowing their whistle to blow their whistle nowadays.
Oh,
that's why I like watching like early 2000s, early 2010s basketball because they blow their whistle that much.
Oh, so you kind of liking that old school feel then? Okay.
I don't go back to like the 90s, but like I'll watch like Kobe and then like first go around Cavs LeBron.
Okay, well, just understand they were playing basketball before LeBron and before Kobe.
Yeah, I know that.
All right.
That era is just my cup of tea when it comes to basketball.
All right, well, you need to check it all out. Oh, Tuco, what did he say? Righteous Gemstones. That's the guy. Oh, TV evangelist from the Righteous Gemstones, Ron Goggins. I had no idea. I know you didn't know who that is, right? You never watched the Righteous Gemstones, right?
No, not that I'm aware of.
All right, well, you don't need to watch it anyway. It's like grown folks television. You probably watch Bluey.
Dakota said he refuses to watch today. Bet he was watching the finals though.
All right. Man, Lakers up by 3 points after all of this. Then you have Cooper Flagg shooting 5 for 20. That ain't the best thing in the world. They're on them hard.
But they got Ryan.
Oh, my goodness.
Getting buckets.
Oh my goodness. I think the Mavericks have found somebody.
Honestly, looking at this, yeah. I said I don't overreact too much to Summer League, but then when there's
Yeah.
like a genuinely good performance, like VJ Edgecombe had like a week ago, when he had like
Yeah.
28 points. Whoa!
Damn. But no, I'm just saying this guy Nimhard, he played for Gonzaga last year, and Gonzaga had a pretty good record. They had a much better record than Rutgers. Look at that block shot. Oh boy. He better
Wide
not
open
make
three.
this. Oh boy. Nimhard, they found a steal, baby. They found a steal. The Mavericks have found a steal in the draft, baby.
The Nemhards might be a top 3 best brother duo in the NBA.
Wait
The
a minute. You
Nemhards.
still have Steph Curry and any other brother he got.
You still got. I think the best brother duo currently in the NBA is the Thompson twins, Asar and Amen.
All right, I'll shut up.
Asar and Amen, they both play defense. They're both good rim finishers.
Yep. I'm not
They're
gonna
getting their
argue.
jumpers.
I'm not gonna argue with that. I saw them play when there's the Boys and Girls Club when they were like in the 5th grade. So all right,
If you were to
that's a
go and
weak
watch
spot.
their overtime elite highlights, they were really good in time elite.
Oh well.
When they played for the Spurs, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh, they're already established by then.
That's one of the new like high school leagues.
I know. That's like that. That's like that thing. All right, you can't go to the pros, but go to overtime elite, and we'll get you right. Oh, Sam Mason says was Gronk better than Kelsey? Oh, Dakota Miller says
Gronk was
Thompson twins, Lopez twins. Hey, Dakota, we said right now.
Robin Lopez is not good right now. Brooke
Well,
Lopez is pretty good.
yeah, but there was a time Robin wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Hey, but don't forget about the Collins twins. I'm just saying, don't forget. They wasn't on that level, but I'm just saying.
Every time I picture the Morris twins, I forget which one it was. I think it was Markeith. There was this moment he had with Jokic where Jokic like chucked up a half court shot, and then Jokic thought he got fouled by Markeith.
Yeah.
Or something like that. And then Jokic just ran up behind him and pushed the ever daylight out of him.
I remember that. I know exactly
That's what I
talking
picture
about.
every time I think of. That's what I picture every time I think of the Morris twins.
You don't know which one it was. It's one of them. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about.
This game's coming down to the wire.
I know. We got a 2-point game, 55 seconds. Little pump fake action.
I don't know how I feel about that pass decision.
That was a stupid pass. Don't ever jump in there and pass the ball. Don't jump in there and throw a bounce pass. That's just dumb. He should have won on a shot.
I mean, what is that, number 30? Or is that, 36. He was doing a great job of getting the offensive rebounds, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Who is Jacila? Jacila, where you from, Jacila? Jacila. Hello, Jacila.
The only time I jump in the air and make a pass like that is if I'm messing around during a pickup game, and then like my teammate's wide open because their man comes to like contest my shot, and like I fake a shot, but then flip my hand to the left and kick it out.
So when you're going up, is your shot being contested? Is someone in there?
I really just make the decision. It's like I go up, like I'm about to take a shot, determine whether the contest is close enough or not, and like I'll keep looking at the rim, but then I'll like move my shooting hand to the side and throw the ball that way.
All right, I get it. But
It's
that
just
person.
it's only those things I do when I'm
So as
bored
long as
during
you're looking
pickup.
at the basket, you using your peripheral vision, I guess, you seeing that person and just boom. Yeah, I get it.
I don't do it in like a real game. I just do it during pickup.
Yeah, but you got guys nowadays are jumping in the air throwing bounce passes. That's so stupid and asinine.
That was my one thing I was getting mad at Pascal Siakam for during the finals, is he was trying to make everything a bounce pass. Coop!
Ah. Oh, it's Jocelyn. Jocela is Jocelyn.
What's with the name change?
I don't know. Jocela. Okay.
2-point game.
We got a 2-point ball game. 15 seconds. Bronny James with the ball. Where's my popcorn, baby? Bronny. Take him, Bronny. What you gonna do?
Call the ISO.
5, 4, 3, 2.
What is that shot?
Oh my
Terrible
God.
shot. Terrible shot.
Come on.
You had so much time left.
He could have went to the basket, get the tie. Who's your coach?
Instead, you take a step back 3 from Yucatan.
What the hell Bronny doing, man? He could have went to the rack, pulled up.
Probably one of my favorite things to do when I'm like pretending to commentate a game. When they shoot a deep 3, I just say from Yucatan. It's probably my favorite thing to do.
Well, whatever. He shot that motherfucker from Detroit. So you telling you would have done that bullshit shooting a 3? You only down by 2?
No, I'm not doing that.
All right. I just want to get you straight, man. All right, Josh.
I'm getting whatever shot's available. If a 3 is available, I'll take it. But preferably, I'd probably go to like the paint or the mid range.
Whatever. What's wrong? What's wrong? A little bit of overtime instead of shooting that bullshit. Is that what the see? Bronny's gonna get the lady coach fired because of that bullshit shot. They're gonna be like, you shoot that play up. Bronny shooting a step back 3. Look at that. Bronny could have crossed him up, went to the basket, dunk, and he shot that bullshit. I hate that big-eared ref. Jocela. Jocela says, I want to change some settings in my Gmail and it Nah, y'all know my real name. It's Jocelyn. And we still love you like
I don't think the coach would have drawn that play up. I feel like that's one of those things that Bronny just like, oh, wait, there's 0.2 seconds left.
You can't get a shot in 0.2. The game's over. All you can do is get a tip dunk. That's it.
John Morant did it. So it's possible.
I ain't seen John Morant
when I think of John Morant highlights, I think of this one play where Steven Adams inbounds it, and it's like one hand chucks it all the way down the court, and it was like with 0 seconds like that left or something like that, and then John Morant just jumps up, catches it, and then immediately throws it, and it goes in.
All right, well, that's it. All right.
One of my favorite highlights of all time.
John Morant. I love it that you love John Morant. That's great. I'm
going to die on the hill of John Morant fandom.
Huh?
I'm going to die on the hill of John Morant fandom.
Yeah, you might, because he might shoot you. He might shoot you. So stay away from John Morant. Don't be hanging out with him at a strip club.
My old high school band director actually went to college with John Morant.
Where? What's the name of the school? Moorhead?
Murray State.
Murray State. That's right. Murray, I got it mixed up.
He said he had that Ja had paid him to write an essay for him. That sounds like something Ja would do.
Jocelyn says, I'll see you. Don't be uncomfortable, Jocelyn. Don't be uncomfortable, Jocelyn.
I'd rather you be comfortable than sit through us rant about random stuff.
All right. That's all right, Jocelyn. Moss Prods. What's up, Moss Prods? What's happening? So, Bronny loses the game.
Because he decided to run and take a dumb shot.
I know.
He had 3. He could have, but he decided to take a step back. You could have like hesied maybe.
Yeah, and went to the basket. He could have went to the basket.
Yeah. That's still so much time left.
I know.
Ryan Nembhard ends with 21 points.
That is he was the most impressive out of everybody out there. Cooper Flagg 5 for 21.
Steal of the draft. Like that. Outside of the points, I was low-key pretty close on everything else.
All right, semi-close. All right.
Like I said, what, 25, 8, and 7?
Yeah.
Something like that.
How many dunks, though?
He had 6 runs and 4 assists. I wasn't that far off on those.
No, but I think he'll be better next game. You know, there's a lot of hype between this game. You got Bronny out there and all this other stuff. So there's a lot of hype, for a summer league game.
Do we know if Dylan Harper's playing in this game?
Last I heard, he was going to play.
VJ Edgecombe versus Dylan Harper and Carter Bryant?
Edgecombe ain't playing.
God.
Yeah. No Edgecombe.
Who we got playing now?
I'm hoping Dylan Harper. I'm hoping
we got Dylan Harper.
Spurs and Sixers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No Edgecombe. So I think the play is number and led to the Grizzlies' victory in overtime. Hey, what are you talking about? Yes, Ja Morant has made a clutch shot less than 2 seconds left. I'm talking about 0.2. Oh, it's 1.4. 1.4. That's the difference between 0.2. Because that's all they had was like what? 0.2? Ronnie, what game setups you got? So hold on.
I'll see if I can find the clip.
Huh?
I'll see if I can find the clip of the Steven Adams full.
Yeah, he said it's 1 point something. So Mace Frost said, what gaming? Hey, I'm going to get me a PS5. I'm going to give me a PS5 and the 2K. So what, Jock Glaze, you play PS5? You play the other one though, right? But you got a PS5.
I play a little bit of everything.
Oh, okay. But you got a PS5, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to give me a PS5 and going to learn how to play. I don't know. I'll learn how to play by playing you when I whoop you down. We'll see. I know I'm going to get killed.
I will not stand for the Ja Morant disrespect, Abik. Ja Morant will do that.
So,
mark my words.
When you play in 2K, are you going to be the Grizzlies?
Whenever I'm playing like with the actual NBA teams, I do. I play a lot of.
No, that's all we playing. You can't be making up these players, making up these Frankenstein players. Have some guy 7'14".
Mine's myself, except taller.
Ronnie be like, what?
I'll make myself like 6'4".
Oh yeah, all right.
That's the only is I make myself like 6'4". But
no, you gotta play.
That's it.
You gotta play with the real players. None of that. None of these Frankenstein players.
But if I'm doing that, then yeah, I play as the Grizzlies mostly.
All right. My friend, Ja Morant, Ja Morant's a 95.
Ja's a 90, as well as Jaren. Actually, Jaren might have been a 91 by the end of the season.
I don't know how you got extra points, but okay.
2K does throughout the season roster updates where they adjust everyone's overall in the regular season. And Jaren started off as an 87, but during the season they upped him to a 90, 91 or something like that.
But how did Ja Morant go up when he was hurt the whole season?
I could have recalled John Morant was like 90, like around the same overall as Jaren.
All right.
I don't know how. Best overall that I recall John Morant being was in like 2K23 when they.
Oh, so Mace Bras saying Ja was 95?
There's no way. I'm a John Morant fan. The name says Ja Glazer for a reason. And there's zero John Morant was a 95.
All right.
That's like Tatum, LeBron James range. John Morant was not there.
All right. You heard that, Mace Bras. He said 2K25.
I'm looking it up right now, and if it says anything other than 25,
because if he was 95, I was gonna get mad. Wait a minute, how does Demetrius become a 95 on 2K? I mean, what the hell was Steph? What the hell was what was Shea Gildress? Was he a 95?
Ja was a 92.
You said a 92?
Yeah.
Well, hell, that's still high for
They got the guy from Auburn. I forgot Philly got the guy from Auburn.
Oh, yep. Yeah, I miss.
His name's like Broom or something like that. His name's like Johnny Broom or something.
Shit, what is his name?
And to answer your question about Shea was like 97 or 98.
Okay. Shea's a 98.
Him, Jokic, and Giannis were all like that range.
All right, that's all right. I'll take that. So Shea and the Joker are about the same.
Yeah, and then Giannis was like in there too.
All right. Let's see. Abik says John Morant better not do horrible shots and getting, yeah. So about your boy John Morant, man, is he gonna be healthy or what?
I said he would stop dunking, but then immediately after he said that, he dunked on Wembanyama. So
I know.
I'd take it with a grain of salt.
Funny. I'm not dunking no more.
What makes that play even funnier? What makes that play funnier is the already blown a whistle and the play was called dead. They just both agreed to meet each other at the rim.
I know, out there wasting energy. I'm not dunking.
Hey, highlight's a highlight.
Huh?
Like I, John Morant's just there to entertain the fans, get his paycheck, and get out.
Yeah, he's definitely getting out. He needs to stay out there and play some more. Stop getting hurt.
I remember last year there was this game against Brooklyn and just 3 or 4 360 layups game alone.
Yeah.
I saw it on the NBA app, and the caption was like, "Ja with a jaw-dropping layup."
Well, in a row in one game.
Yeah, in a row, but like in the course of that game.
Oh, see, I don't remember that one.
In those 48 minutes, it was like 2 or 3 or 4.
But all I know, Ja loves going to his left. He's a right-handed player that loves going to his left.
We got some breaking news from Mace Prods.
Uh-oh. You gonna read it? What is it?
John Morant is Keanu Reeves' job in the newest film, John Wick 2.
John Wick. All right.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Dylan Harper ain't playing again?
Oh, come on.
Oh, this is bullshit, man.
We need him to play.
Yeah. Well,
we have Carter Bryant versus Johnny Broom.
Oh, my God.
The number
Dylan Harper
3 picks aren't playing.
That's weak.
Number 2 pick isn't playing. The number 3 pick isn't playing. The number 1 pick shot for 21.
I know this bullshit, man. Now I'm glad I didn't go there. I'd have been pissed off. That's why people are leaving and shit.
As they should. These jerseys are atrocious.
Damn. Come on,
like these
man.
These jerseys are just not eye pleasing.
Are we talking about the jerseys? Summer League.
But come on, man. Can be like visually pleasing to the eye.
True.
You know, I don't want to.
League.
When did Jalen Hishafina get on the? He get on the Sixers.
Who?
Jalen Hishafina. He was on.
He's out there.
He was on
right?
Indiana. Yeah, he's starting for Philly.
Oh,
that's what it said.
Former Lakers.
He was number 17.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, he was drafted by the Lakers in what? The same draft as Wemby, 23.
Shit, very recently. That's all I know.
And he's already moving teams and stuff like that.
I know that's not good though.
Yeah, there were way too many trades during the draft too. It was so confusing because like almost every other pick was getting traded.
I know it's definitely hard to keep track of.
My favorite trade. My favorite trade of the draft was the Grizzlies trading the 16th pick rights for the 11th pick rights. I don't want Hansen Yang on my basketball team. I'll take the Coward. I don't want Hansen Yang on my basketball team.
Why?
We already have Zach Edey. We do not need another Asian center.
Hey, when they drafted, I was like, "What the hell's going on?" I was like, "Okay." Yeah, I
more breaking news. More breaking news from Mace Prods.
What's the news?
Penn State is ranked number 1 in the college football preseason top 25.
What?
Penn State?
I need to verify that. Jocelyn, now we got Jocelyn. How you doing there, Jocelyn? You're always going to be Jocelyn, okay? Boom. Jocelyn's Jocelyn. And that's that.
Holy travel. They better have called that. Because if they did...
Hey, yeah, I see that, Jocelyn. So, yours, Jocelyn. Okay? I'm glad you fixed that and you're able to come on back. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. You don't know about this, Mr. Carter.
You missed some Bronny James stupidity.
I know. You didn't miss nothing, Jocelyn. You missed Bronny James doing a step back 3 and they're down by 2. Made no sense whatsoever. Stupidity. And now Dylan Harper ain't playing. So Spurs up for 13-4.
That's the layup we're taking. We're just taking.
So Jocelyn said, layup? yeah, Jocelyn. Bronny came down, had the ball with about 15 seconds left. The Lakers were down by 2 points, and instead of just going to the basket and just maybe tying the score, he shot a contested step back 3.
Missed like the logo.
Trying to be a hero and missed it. And then there was like 0.02. Was it 0.02 left in the game? And you can't do anything with 0.02.
They originally They originally ended the game, but then they looked over it and then added the 0.2.
I mean, but you can't do anything with what 0.02. Like you have the Trent Tucker rule where you can't do anything for 0.04. Was that Trent Tucker or was that Derek Fisher?
Unless you're
one of them.
Jamel Morant.
Say, Ronnie, I got hit stick by Coach T. What? We talking about hit stick by your coach? What do you mean? Try to explain that, Mace Sprouse. I don't want to get too detailed. It sounds kind of weird to me, but I don't know. But yeah, man, Bronny kind of I don't understand that by Bronny. I don't get it. That was bad. That was bad decision by Bronny James for sure. Let's see. How many points did Bronny have? You know?
He only had 8.
8 points. And then Cooper Flagg shot 5 for 21? Right, yeah, looks like you can only, what is it? Right, like you can only have one person. What? You try to get in? I thought you do more than one.
When I got on here, it had told me you can have 10.
Yeah, hey Dakota. Yeah, I think we could have up to 10. Try it again. Hit that the link because that's what I thought. It's supposed to be 10. So we could have a whole party up in here. So try it again. Very possible I don't know how to do it. All right. You're doing something wrong. You're doing something wrong. I told my ex All-American coach that he was washed as a joke and tackled me. Wait a minute. Tackled me and he had no pads. Wait a minute. That sounds like some Penn State Jerry Sandusky type stuff, man. I don't know what that is. I don't know, man. That sounds a little weird to me, man. Scores 18-4.
So Ronnie,
18-4.
Last time.
So Escom is not playing.
During the draft, you had Rohan on. Rohan showed you his jersey collection.
Yeah.
Should I do a jersey tour?
Huh?
Should I do a jersey tour?
Yeah, but you got to put your camera on, baby.
I'm still keeping the face as much of a mystery as I can.
All right. Well, let me see. What you got? What you got? We want to see your jersey collection. What you rocking?
I'm keeping the face of mystery by putting on these random pool goggles that I got in my room on. And some other
Inquiring minds want to know. What you got? What you got, man?
The drip is going to look terrible, but it's all
nobody think about that, man. This ain't no dance party show.
So,
what the hell is that?
First jersey we got.
What's the jersey?
We got Ja Morant.
Let me see. I can't see it.
Terrible view. I'm going to try to flip the camera.
Hold on, man.
Actually, I'll just put it on.
Yeah, put it on, man. Yeah. Hold on. I need to turn on something else because I'm having a hard time seeing. Can y'all see?
Y'all see me?
Hold on.
First jersey we got. This is Ja Morant jersey.
Hold on. Damn. Hold on. That's a Ja Morant. Hold on. I need to go. Let me. Don't move yet. Hold on. Y'all can see. I can. Oh, I see the jersey now. What's that? ME.
That's jersey number 1.
All right.
I'm gonna put this one on right on top of it.
You put it on top?
Well, here's a view. Got Allen.
What's that? Is that Buffalo Bills?
Yes, it is. Josh Allen. Then I have no clue where it went. But
Who?
I have no clue where it went, but I have this jersey, but with Jaren Jackson Jr.?
All right, hold on. That's Jaren Jackson. Man, you all in the light or something. I said.
Yeah, that's why I kind of
Dakota Miller said, "Boo, Josh Jackson." All right.
I got this exact, but with Jaren Jackson Jr. I have no clue where it is. And then that's all I got in this room, and I just don't feel like going to another room.
All right. Well, maybe next time you can go to the other room. Let's see.
Maybe.
Oh. Yeah.
But, you know.
All right. Well, thank you for showing. You had a John Morant. You had a Jaren Jackson jersey. Triple J. And then Josh Allen.
I'm a Bills.
I don't know. Hey, Dakota Miller said, where's the Mike Bibby jersey?
I sadly don't own a Mike Bibby jersey.
Oh, all right.
Sadly. It's something I want to add to the collection, though.
Jolo said the upper room. What's that mean? Uh-oh, you held out on us, baby.
And maybe
all right.
That was not a lucky drop. Mark Andrews is just a sorry tight end.
Somebody said somebody said something about the I missed that. I missed that comment.
Hashtag lucky Mark Andrews dropped the pass. And if you want to go that route, we technically got our karma because Dalton Kincaid doesn't want to catch a football.
All right, well,
it should have been us, not to get spanked by the Eagles, but be in that Super Bowl.
At least make it to the Super Bowl.
It's gonna be us this year.
All right. Well, football season is gonna be very interesting. Oh, Dakota said, didn't the Grizz have a gay that plays for them? I don't know.
We did have Rudy gay, if that's who you're referencing.
Oh, is that what he's talking about? Oh. Yes, they did. I think they drafted him. Rudy Gay.
This game's looking like a snooze fest.
I know. 22-8. We might not make it out of halftime for this one.
You got generic white guy number 87 over here hitting corner threes.
Who? Where? I missed that.
He's San Antonio number 16.
Oh, 16? Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you said number 87.
I said number 87 because I just said a random number because he just looks like almost every other white guy in the NBA outside of Luka and
Jokic. Justin Diaz. So you need the Mike Bibby University of Arizona Wildcats jersey, the throwback. Yeah, get you a Mike Bibby.
I do need one.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to add a Jalen Wells jersey to the collection as well.
Right. Jalen Wells from Sonoma State. Hell yeah. Jocelyn, I'm back. Jocelyn's back. Damn, Dakota said Rudy Gay. Man.
All the jerseys that I'm trying to add to the collection, we got Anthony. I'm trying to add an Anthony Edwards jersey. Trying to add a Kobe jersey.
Well, you need to start with a Kobe jersey. We say and a Kobe jersey. You should have started with Kobe.
Well, I'm going in the order I have them listed. Okay.
All right.
There's a LeBron jersey, a Halliburton jersey, a Curry jersey.
Kobe. You said him with that Kobe jersey before LeBron.
It is before LeBron. So.
All right.
There's a Shaq jersey, a Vince Carter jersey, specifically the purple Raptors jersey from like way back then.
All right.
That Vince Carter used to wear. A Kyrie jersey, a Luka jersey.
God damn.
A Giannis jersey and a Wemby jersey.
Well, you have to break these out next time, man. Why
I
you
don't
got
have them in my possession.
Jersey? Huh?
I don't have it. It's just in the once. It's one of those that I'm looking to acquire.
Oh, okay. But you don't have a Halliburton jersey now, right?
No. I wish. Yeah. That's the only jersey I would have worn for the entirety of the NBA Finals.
Wow, you need to tell that. I hope Dakota Miller's not listening. Justin Diaz, not lying during COVID. I found a couple sites that were from China or Mitchell Ness. Yeah, hardwood jersey. Yep. Authentic. Yeah, yeah, they were. Yeah, they have. I don't know if it's Mitchell Ness that they located in China, but yeah, I actually saw some jerseys like that. That they had these Chinese. It's like a Chinese site, but they're selling these jerseys. But all I got to say is be careful if you buy that, because you could order that jersey. They could take your money and they could be like, we're not sending you the jersey. So be careful.
That's why you got to that's why I don't like ordering online as much, because you could just always never get your package.
Yep. What do you say? Justin D says, I was getting them for $25 a place. They took over a month. Yep. Hey, all I got to say is be careful from that. And then sometimes they'll double charge your card. Because I had a friend of mine, they double charged his card and didn't send him a jersey. I was like, wow. So he had to get in contact. I mean, all he did was get in contact with his bank or whatever. He got his money back. And that was about it. But I'm just saying, be careful. No Def. I bought a Michael Jordan figure. Figure stand. Okay. Yeah.
Dakota, you calling Halliburton Baby Jordan?
Is that what he did? Yes. That's Dakota Miller.
Halliburton is not Baby Jordan.
Maybe he's talking about Harold Miner. He's talking about Harold Miner is the next Baby Jordan.
Baby Jordan is Anthony Edwards.
Oh, shit. Baby Jordan was Harold Miner. You ever heard of Harold Miner?
I've heard his name somewhere.
All right, well, they was calling him Baby Jordan. He turned out to be a major flop. Harold Miner.
People didn't call him Anthony Edwards Baby Jordan until last year.
Well, they don't need to do
when you really
do that. There's only one Jordan. Stop it. And Justin Diaz said, and Kobe, and they looked something like picture. Jordan looked Charles Barkley and was so solid. Oh, these kids don't know nothing about Miner. Mine was exactly that, Miner. Oh man, Dakota Miller talking bad about the great Harold Miner.
Ronnie, if you could go back in time and take back any Warriors draft pick for the past 5 to 10 years, which one are you taking back?
5 to 10? Yeah. Is that all we're talking about?
Yeah. Just from 2015 to now.
Wiseman. That was easy.
Now, would you take LaMelo with that draft pick?
Yeah. And I tell Clay to kick rocks. Yep.
So you're saying you would have Curry and LaMelo in that backcourt? Yeah, that backcourt.
Yep. And and the thing is, thing with LaMelo, you got to coach him up. You got to coach him right. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'd be like Steve Kerr. You got to coach him up, man. LaMelo's like He's like some clay, and you have to clay meaning like a piece of clay, not Klay Thompson, but
I was about to ask if the pun was intended.
Yeah, when I said, I was like, oh wow. Then I was like, no, but no, it would be James Wiseman for sure. Oh, see, and Dakota Miller is saying Joe Barry Carroll, but you said within the last 5 to 10 years, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, hey, Dakota Miller, Joe Barry Carroll was more than 5 to 10 years ago. See there, even Jocelyn dunked on Joe Barry Carroll. Jocelyn dunked on Joe Barry Carroll. But many of you guys don't remember a guy named Chris Washburn. That was my number one all time, Chris Washburn.
That's cool. Carter Bryant just banked the three.
Uh-oh.
I keep forgetting it's possible to hit back the corner three.
Well, that don't happen too often. Let me see.
You love to see the deaf men. You love to see the deaf men buckets.
Hell yeah. Caught a foul. See, Spurs better win this game because, they were playing in the California Classic and all that other stuff. So they got a little bit more cohesiveness. In Memphis, the housing market is going down since they said the NBA players are scared to go there. Yeah, in Memphis. So what's up with that, John Glazer?
I'm still enjoying my John Morant highlights. So
all right. Well, that's what Stephen A. said. The players are scared to go to Memphis.
And that's why Stephen A. Smith was playing solitaire during the NBA Finals.
As I said, well, every place has a few rough spots. But for him to say that, he's a little bit out of pocket. And I don't think they want to go to Memphis anyway. That's all I'm saying. Unless they got some barbecue. Damn, let's go.
Number 52 is so lucky they called a foul.
Yeah, that's you call a bailout.
Carter Bryant.
This guy averaged 8 points a game at Villanova. Come on, man. And you out here playing. You made it to the summer league, getting that per diem. They all get a little money for summer league, a few thousand, something like that.
Not as much as an actual NBA contract, but
oh no. They just get a little summer league money. And half of them are gonna blow it in Las Vegas anyway.
I actually thought he was about to make that.
I know that was down and came out. Looked like everybody leaving the stadium there.
That shot did not look pretty, but
no.
Neither did Sean Marion's.
What you know about Sean Marion?
T-Rex arms.
All right, you know something about him, man. Had that little like shot. Sean Marion had that little he had little T-Rex arms. Okay.
And then there's Michael Kidd-Gilchrist.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah. He was a flop. I think he got drafted by the Clippers, I think. Major
Wasn't
flop.
he like a top 5 pick?
Yeah, at the time, but he's out of the league right now. I think he's at Walmart.
Yeah.
He at Walmart checking receipts.
Other horrendous jump shots, there's Joakim Noah.
Huh?
Joakim Noah, another person with a double jump shot.
I know, he had that funny-ass shot. Darius Johnson, what's happening, Darius Johnson? He wouldn't remember tricks, Ronnie. Darius Johnson, the quick flick shot. You talking about Joakim Noah? Darius Johnson.
Joakim Noah's shot looked terrible and didn't go in.
Talking about that was just Joakim Noah.
Yeah, his shot looked terrible and never went in. So it was.
I know it had like a funny ass rotation. It didn't go over. It was like spinning like the earth or something. Like you put a basketball on your finger and you spin it. That's what the hell this shot looked like. Just
every time I think about Joakim Noah's jump shot, I just picture him airballing that one free throw really badly.
Which one? I see him airball a few.
There are a few, but there's one where he shot it and like he said like, oh, right as he shot it, like he knew it was gonna airball.
Yeah, that's a bad.
And like
feeling.
The camera showed a replay, and it was facing directly at his face, and it was slow mo.
Okay. Well, shit. It must have been ugly as hell. Shit. Because he done shot some ugly ass
airball I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I remember seeing this. I'm pretty sure it was Tony Parker airballed a free throw, and it was like it barely made it halfway through the paint.
Hey, as long as it lands on the court, I guess.
Free throw. It was like a technical foul free throw, so there was no one to distract him.
Oh hell no! So they picked him to shoot the free throw, and he shot a damn air ball. Come on, Tony Parker.
I want to see if I can find it. I'll try to find a clip and post it on the community page.
Hell yeah, I want to see that
later. It like got nowhere close. It went like straight up and then straight back down.
Oh, who was that with the dunk? Somebody got some ups. 76ers. So Edgecombe already ain't playing. Edgecombe already ain't playing. He already hurt.
I would have reacted a lot more to that shot if they weren't on 20.
I know.
But
that dunk got you down to 20.
Yeah. Who was this big guy for Sonia?
Hell, I don't know.
He looks like he could be a solid big.
I don't know. Let's see him shoot a free throw. Oh, hell no. Look at him. He out there playing in Croc shoes. He ain't got on regulation basketball shoes. He got on pink Crocs. Come on now. D'Lo. Oh, okay. All right. He been around a little bit. Oh, hell no. He been around.
It's his second year. He's older title players to be in their second year.
Been around.
He's Luka's age.
He might be older than LeBron. You know, they don't keep track of those birth certificates.
True. Hold up. This guy on Philly might be pretty solid.
Which one?
52. He might be pretty solid. He had that dunk earlier and then a nice little mid-range.
Okay. That's the guy from Villanova. Is that him?
Armstrong?
Yeah. I don't know who that is. Who that is? Ronnie blocked me. What do you mean Ronnie blocked you?
I don't like the way he kicked his leg up on the mid-range jump shot.
I want an iPad and the Surface Pro and cannot select the link. Oh, man. What are you going on there, Dakota Miller?
Well, and one from another, looks like every other European white guy.
So Dakota Miller, you tell me you can't get in.
Area.
Josh, ain't nobody block you. No way. StreamYard is ass doo-doo. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that one. Gotta figure out, how can I send this link? So hold it. You went into the community page too, right, Ja? Huh?
I did go to the community page.
All right. It's right there. Click on the community page. Nope, won't let me click the chat button. All right, hold on. Hang with me. Still there? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Super Nachos is so good. Super Nachos from where? What are you talking about, Jocelyn? Where they at? Let me try something. Hold on. Invite guest. Copied. Boom. Hold on. Boom. Bang. Boom. Hold it. Bang. Do I have something right there? Oh, man, it didn't work. Boom. There it is right there. Click on it. You got that, Dakota? It's right there, man. Right there, I think. Let me see something.
I do I'm a huge fan of Carter Bryant's story, being deaf and all. And
I know.
A good NBA prospect, not even just an NBA prospect, it's a good one too.
I know.
It's often you see a deaf guy playing.
Well, he's not deaf. I thought it was like his parents or grandfather. Somebody was. He's not, is he?
I'm pretty sure he is because I remember he was interviewed when he arrived in San Antonio after the draft, and someone asked him what's it like being deaf or something like that. And he said he sees it as a superpower, not as a disability.
Yeah, but I remember. All right. I remember watching his ass in high school. I was like, shit, this dude's a pro.
And it's not often you can see a guy like that in high school and just identify that they're pro ready.
Man, I was looking at that dude. I'm looking at his height. I'm looking at his size. It was like a high school guy playing against kids. He's out there hitting jumpers, getting any shot he wanted. Hey, the bad thing about it, I think they lost the game. I don't know, Ronnie, my knee hurting. Blah, blah, blah. We have to copy it word for word. You guys can't click on that? Huh. Let me see. John Morant needs to get healthy, said Abik.
I'm not standing for this.
What?
Nowhere in the past 30 minutes was Demetrius Jamel Morant's name brought up.
Man, I got to give it to you, man. You know his middle name. Jamel. I didn't even know that. I just knew his first name was Demetrius and started laughing.
From North Carolina.
I didn't know where the hell Josh came from.
His middle name. He got the job from Jamel.
All right. Well, hey, I didn't know. I know now. You're the one. You're the one that let me know. When I heard his name was Demetrius, I couldn't get past that. And I was just laughing. I'm like, where the hell did they get Ja from? I just read
Demetrius Jamel Morant from North Carolina. Playing on the same AAU team as Zion Williamson.
Hey, you know the crazy thing about it? I watched that AAU team play, and I was just watching Zion. I didn't even notice Demetrius Jamel Morant. I didn't even notice. Oh, we have a news flash. 8 weeks to the NFL season. Let's go. Yep, North Carolina. I thought he's from South Carolina. You're talking about Ja. Demetrius is from South Carolina.
It's one of the two Carolinas.
Yeah, I thought it was South Carolina. I remember his father played a little basketball too. John Morant.
I get the Carolinas confused all the time.
All right, it was South Carolina. I think him and Demetrius, Jamel Morant, and Zion Williamson were on the same AAU team in South Carolina. What does it say? Born in South, raised what? Born in South, raised in North. Oh, he's born in South and raised in North. I would say John Morant, new shoes look nice. So what are you? So Jocelyn, you say the John Morant shoes look better than the Angel Reese shoes? Wait a minute. What about the Angel Reese shoes?
John Morant. This isn't even just biased to my John Morant fandom. I do think John Morant shoes look really nice overall.
Yeah. Well, damn, respect my guy. I need to drink some water then. Let me in. Damn it, I'm trying to get you. Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Dakota Miller. I think. Are you here?
Hello?
Dakota Miller's in the house, baby. Dakota Miller's in the house. Oh, boy. We about to hear a mouthful right here.
We here.
Oh, hell's about to break loose. Now we're going to have to hear about Indiana.
What's up, guys?
Man, what's up, man?
Not much. I got to figure out my sound here.
Jocelyn says she got to make her way in.
Well, come on. Hey, Dakota.
Is she coming
Dakota
in?
figured it out. And I know.
Satchel Paige jersey.
Savvy. What's that jersey?
Satchel Paige jersey.
Oh,
it's a little Orioles before when they're in St. Louis.
Oh, shit. That's right. Use at the game.
Yep.
May said, "Here's the Indiana merchant."
It was a little cloudy, but it was good.
So
time.
what was it? Was it crowded at the game or what?
Surprisingly, so the thing about Baltimore is it's close enough for all the New Yorkers to make a run down 95, and it's much cheaper. So you see a bunch of families make their way down for the series a lot of times. Typically the Yankees because they're in the division, but the Mets fans this couple days, there were a good bit of them, probably half the stadium, I'd say, since the Orioles are bottom barrel.
So what did you take? So you drove or you took a train?
Yeah, I just drive.
Oh, okay. Because I remember when I was when I went to watch the Raiders play the Ravens, and I remember the Ravens stadium was right here, and then Camden Yards was like right next door. Yep. And you could take a train, because I took a train to Washington D.C. and they're saying you could take a train to New York if you wanted to.
Right. Yep.
Damn.
Yeah. So I
never
kind of lived the other way, so I could get a train. About halfway, I could stop and jump on a train and go into Baltimore, but it's just as easy to drive.
Damn.
It's not packed like LA or New York City.
Oh, okay. Because the game was like during the daytime too, right?
Yeah, 12 o'clock. So it rained out last night. It was supposed to be 1 o'clock. I didn't check. I saw they were going to play a doubleheader, but didn't think anything of it. So I was still planning to get there about 11:30. And on my ride there, I realized they're playing at 12 o'clock. So I had to rush. I usually park blocks away. So I'm running there. Yeah.
Oh, shit. So what, you didn't get no doubleheader action?
Nah, not gonna watch that. Even though they did win, but not gonna invest that much on that sorry team.
All right, I guess so. Yeah.
I mean, I do it for Memphis every year, so.
Shit,
they don't play double headers, but
yeah, I know. You go to Vegas Summer League and get a quadruple header.
There you go. Yeah.
It's enough to watch one sorry Memphis game.
Well, they had something going on there until Dylan Brooks ruined it, I think. Or was that Ja that ruined it?
I like Dylan Brooks. I liked him on Memphis. He was like a good defensive piece for us, for sure.
He was something. Where's he
and
at
he brought
now?
the trash talk. He's in Phoenix now. He was part of the KD trade, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. And then what's that? Devin Booker just signed that big ass contract. He gonna get what, $72 million a year?
Before we know it, people are gonna get paid $100 million a year.
You ain't lying.
Right, but was Booker even an
Probably
all-star?
Gonna be Wembanyama.
No, did Booker make an all-star? No, I don't think so.
I don't think Booker made an all-star team this year.
He was an Olympian. Mace Prod says, I'm going to go have a good night. I got weightlifting in the morning. Oh, shit. Okay.
Here we go.
Shit. All right. Well, I'm going to be throwing them dumbbells up, man.
Abik, don't think I've seen this Demetrius Jamel Morant disrespect. I want to stand.
What's up, game? Respect my gamer.
Respect my gamer. $72 million to put a ball in.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because they said it's starting to get to the point where they're gonna start making like $1 million a game because they play 82 games. But then again, they're gonna play 82 games. They're gonna be hurt for 20 of them. Shit.
Yeah. Yep.
$1 million a game.
It's wild.
Bros Mike is not it. Who you talking about? You talking about me, Abby?
Is it mine? Do I need to go to headphones?
Whatever. We'll figure it out.
If you guys can hear me, if not, I do have headphones.
Hey, I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, cool.
I hear you loud and clear.
So we saw a little like father like son tonight with Bronny.
I knew it was coming.
Nope.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately. Go ahead, John
It is
Glazer.
not like father like son.
Yeah,
father for some reason is Kwame Brown.
I think Jocelyn's waiting to get him.
Oh man. I'm not one of these LeBron boy fans, but that was a pretty shitty shot that Bronny did. Come on, man. You shooting a step back three? You shooting a step back three and you're only down by 2? Go on. And they're playing you like you're gonna shoot a 3. Come on, Bronny.
Right.
He's no better than that.
Unfortunately, that's the downside of sports right now is everyone just needs a signature moment instead of just winning games first.
Yeah, you have to agree with you. Good point. Right now, they're playing for highlights. They want to be on highlights, top 10, and that would have been a highlight right there.
Right.
Rohan C. Oh.
I think Jocelyn's waiting to get in.
Oh, shit. Damn it. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah.
Add to the stage.
There she is.
She here?
She's
Jocelyn
muted.
in the house. Hello.
She's on mute.
I put her on mute?
Nah, I don't know. Maybe herself. Nope, you're on mute, Jocelyn.
Unmute yourself.
I got zoomed in quite a bit.
Jocelyn, say something to me. We got a party, Rohan C.
Abik says the Phoenix Suns have agreed to a 2-year, $145 million max extension. Devin Booker.
Yep. 145. That's an extension. And that's 2 years. So that's 145. That's 70 something, whatever. 70, you know what it is. 72. That's about what it is, right? Jocelyn, where you at?
Yeah, about 2.5.
She left. She was on mute. I don't know if she couldn't get off mute or what.
Well, I didn't do it.
Or if she's just playing with us.
Oh. She put herself on
that could be a possibility.
What I big say? What'd you say? Additionally, Chet Holmgren. Come back, Jocelyn. Come on back. Come on back. Come on back. Come on back.
Looking to be a snooze fest.
We talking about this game right here? I know you're talking about this game. This game right here. Spurs up 57-30. But you know what? We're going to have a good time.
But the Orioles did sweep that doubleheader today. I noticed when you said that, Big Tass didn't hang around long.
The Orioles swept the Mets?
Yeah, in the doubleheader, yep.
Oh, my goodness. I was about to say the stinking Orioles. I'm sorry, that's your favorite team. You and
they're so bad.
I know. You better not tell that to Tito. Tito C Sports.
I know.
They're the greatest thing since sliced bread. Them the Chicago Bulls. Man, the Spurs are about to be the Spurs are up 60-33. Holy Toledo.
Ronnie, Beak says the State's trying to get Dame.
I know. I saw that where the Warriors are. They were inquiring about Dame Lillard, but I wouldn't try to sign someone that is not going to play for you next year. That doesn't make sense because you're going to get hit with that salary cap. So why you want to get hit with salary cap for somebody ain't going to play? Unless you really, really, really want them. Do you want them that bad? That's all I'm saying.
And Dame's on the end of players when it comes to age. And he just came off of an Achilles injury. He just suffered an Achilles injury.
Yeah.
And those aren't to come back from. And like I said, at his age, I don't know if it would be a smart move to sign him right now.
No, I would wait a little bit. I would wait. I'd be like, okay, go ahead, rehab, get your rehab in, go to Portland, because that's what he wants to do is rehab in Portland. I say, go ahead, man, and we'll check with you in about 9 to 10 months. We'll check with you in 2026. You know what? We'll have some doctors look at you and all that other stuff. Rohan C said the Blue Jays, hottest team in the league.
Oh, you must be from Canada.
You know he is. You know he is. Wait a minute. Victor Wembanyama's at the Summer League? Is that him? With a haircut. Got a haircut. And Harrison Barnes. Garbage-ass Harrison Barnes. Ronnie, how's the margarita machine going? Oh, man, it's over here. I'm up to fire it up tomorrow for sure. Got to fire it up for tomorrow. Ain't had a margarita in a while. But hell yeah. Got to get it going. Damn, De'Aaron Fox is there too. Think about the whole team there.
It's just Spurs Central.
Sure is. That's why they showing out, beating them by 30 or 28.
They're trying to see who's coming for their positions.
Yeah.
No one's coming for Wembanyama.
Yeah, I know. He might be good for 1 or 2 years.
He's got to stay healthy.
I know. Yeah.
He's not too far off.
Rohan, there is a way.
Yeah, he got blood clots.
There is a way.
Isn't that what happened to Chris Bosh? He had blood clots and stuff like that, and retired. I think something like that. Rohan C, no way. Flagg went 5 for 21. Cooper Flagg went 5 for 21.
If he'd be playing in the WNBA, he'd be an all-star.
He wishes he was Angel Reese.
Except he only had 8 rebounds.
Oh yeah, Angel Reese would have had 12, baby. Angel Reese would have had that double-double.
6 would have been her own, but yeah.
Hey, but who's watching?
He would have had 16 rebounds. All 16 of them off those misses.
Hey, y'all stop talking about the great Angel Reese. She got her own sneaker line. What else she got? She's on the cover of 2K, and she was last month's WNBA Player of the Month. The great Angel Reese.
Yeah. I think they're doing it the right way. They're gonna build the league around a couple different stars. I think it's smart.
Yeah, well.
Oh, did Ja leave?
I say Paige Buckets. She the one though. Paige Buckers. She the one. She the one.
We'll
and
see.
Of course, Caitlin.
We'll see if Paige is the one.
Oh, she's the one.
Jerk.
Damn, I beat. What the hell is this? Popcorn, yellow stripe, smile. What the hell is all that stuff? Somebody else did that. Popcorn, yellow stripe. What? Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Popcorn.
What happened to Ja? Did he say bye?
I know. Ja Glazer's gone.
He just rolled. Phone died.
Ja Glazer's still there.
Nope, he's gone. Jocelyn's I guess she's not coming in. But so Ronnie, let's talk a little bit about this Caitlin Clark this thing I keep hearing, this narrative where everybody wants to paint this narrative that she's never won anything.
True.
Who's ever won at Iowa? First off,
nobody.
Right. So, I mean, and then when she was in the fight, she took one of the worst basketball teams in the country. Iowa's a wrestling school. To the finals 2 years in a row. The 1 year she played against one of the best college women's team ever assembled in that South Carolina team.
Yeah.
We bet.
The LSU team, they had a good run. I mean, they got hot. Had they not gotten hot, maybe she'd have won the game, maybe not. Whatever. She didn't win it. It's fine. They were obviously a better team anyways. But I think the narrative that like everyone wants to just trash her, like her taking that Iowa team back-to-back years to the finals is like taking Murray State to the finals. Like, I mean, it's like taking Marquette to the finals. Like,
yeah.
I mean, so when I constantly hear people bashing her on this, it makes me like, I just think, do people not understand how like difficult that was? Like, she didn't have talent. Like every single girl in that South Carolina team could be an all-star in the WNBA. Every single one of them.
Yeah, McDonald's All-American type ball players.
Right. So, they're supposed to win titles. That would have been one of the biggest upsets of all time had she taken them down. Now, she could have played a little bit better in those games. I thought the way she kind of hung her head a little bit, I didn't like, but I get the frustration as well. But I she's a kid, fine. Let's not carry that over the NBA or the W, whatever. But she's in her second year. She's been hurt. Let's see what she does. But I think they're going to make a run in the playoffs. And I think if things click, there's a good shot they win the title.
Okay, well, first of all, they got to get past the Golden State Valkyries because the Golden State Valkyries beat them down last night by 25, 30, 40, 50, 80 points. They beat them bad. So Caitlin Clark needs to deal with the Golden State Valkyries, number one. Yeah. And then, of course, she didn't win no championship. Okay. Right. And we're in this ring culture and championship stuff or whatever. Yeah. It's cool. But has she done a lot for the league? Hell yeah. But somebody like me, I've been watching the league since Cynthia Cooper days. So
right.
So I think it's great that there's a lot of new fans actually watching women's basketball. And then I like the fact that during this women's basketball, they're out there, they're getting after it. They're out there fighting, they're out there elbowing, they're out there talking junk. To me, I love that. That. But when they do it, I don't think of it as like a woman cat fight. I look at it like, these players, they're players. You know what I'm saying? Yep. It's something different. But I don't like it when some people look at it as like, oh, it's a cat fight. Or, because when two dudes are fighting, it ain't no cat fight. It's like a fight. So But to me, I love it. I love the whole thing. I love the debating about it, and I just think it's great for their sport. And I just hope it doesn't scare certain people away. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Right. No, I'm with you. I think, to your point, what the way they're playing, it reminds me a little bit of the 90s, right? In the men's game, right? A little chippiness, little excitement. We care. We want to win. Don't see a lot of that in the men's game today, to be honest. I feel like it's an AAU we're all friends game. Let's make sure everybody gets their numbers and we'll all go home happy. So no, I like the girls' game. But I think another thing is, and of course Caitlin Clark is not the GOAT. Like, saying that, if you say that you believe that, you don't know anything about anything really. And if you say that and you don't believe it, you're just trolling, whatever. There's that aspect too. But I think, and you brought up the comments, like that's the point. Like, the league's best team ever doesn't even exist anymore in that league.
I know the comments.
Yeah. So it's just
I know.
So that shows you where the league was and where it's going and heading, and it's in the right direction. And when I saw Tom Brady invest, I was like, oh, he sees something, he knows something, right? So
he did? I didn't know that. Invest in who?
He invested like a year or two before Caitlin came out. Yeah.
What team? The Fever?
I can't remember if it's a team or if he just invested in the WNBA as a whole.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't know that information, but I do remember him investing, and my friend like laughing at me about it, and I was like, I just knowing Tom and the way he approaches things and does things, like, he sees something, he sees where this is heading, things are going in the right direction, and they're adding teams, things look good. So,
my thing is, I hope they don't try to grow too fast, because right now it looks like they're trying to grow too fast. They got 4 or 5 teams coming up in the next 3 or 4 years or something like that. Right. So just go slow with it, because there's a few years ago they had all these teams fold up. So you go from folding up teams in a certain market, and now you're going to restart them that quick. I'd be like, hold on, you guys need to earn it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm going to go with these other places, and we just going to sit and chill out. Yep. So that's what I think they should do.
100%, because it kind of goes back to what Bill Russell said about, back when he played, all the guys were dogs, right? All the guys were good. And then you start to spread out, get more teams, you start thinning out the talent. And I think it was 3 years ago, not one of the first round picks in the WNBA draft were even still in the league or something. A spot like that, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I think there's definitely going to be a talent gap if they get too big too quick. Yeah,
too fast, too quick. Yep. Hold it, Slam Dunk 98. What's up, Slam Dunk 98? But I know a lot of people talk about the NBA in the 90s and the 80s and all this stuff, but I've been watching the league for a long time, and kind of in the 90s when they added Orlando, and I hate to say it, the Grizzlies from Vancouver and a few other teams, they kind of lost a little bit right there. It took a while for it to recalibrate, because you had these 4 or 5 extra teams, and I'm sitting there looking like, man, this dude, is he really an NBA player? But then, eventually it caught up. But what the WNBA doing, I think they're doing too much, too fast. Yeah. They need to just slow it down. Slow your roll.
Yep. No, for sure.
I know they got Juju Watkins coming in, but you're going to need about 3 or 4, 5 more Juju Watkins.
Right. Absolutely.
So, I don't know. Are they starting a team in Memphis? Ja Glazer?
It's not safe enough.
Oh, he don't know.
I want to see some more basketball in the state of Memphis, or in the state of Tennessee.
All right. Well, wait a minute. Don't y'all got Penny Hardaway? Ain't he coaching somebody out there?
Memphis?
Yeah, a little Penny coaching somebody. This college, right?
He got that fraud Wiseman drafted high.
I know. Come on, man. That was the worst pick, Warriors. You said the last 5-10 years. James Wiseman, the worst pick.
They had to take that pick though, because if he panned out, I mean that team would still be dominant right now. So,
well, yeah. But if you're gonna pick that guy there, then you better work with him. Lock his ass in the gym with weight room and say, "Hey, man, you ain't coming out till Saturday, and right now it's Sunday, so you're gonna be in this gym the whole time." Yeah, so I don't know.
Isn't James Wiseman in like Detroit right now?
He's not even in the league right now. They let him go.
Did they? Okay.
Yeah.
Did he go to the Pacers for a minute?
For the Pacers? Oh, I think he did. I remember I saw him on the bench. That might have been the Pacers. I see him on the bench, and then he disappeared. He disappeared.
I do think that James Wiseman probably could have fell back.
Oh. What'd you say, John?
I do think James Wiseman could have fallen back a little bit more left. I don't really see the need to take him at 2 when there's other guys on the board like LaMelo and whoever else is in that draft, like Halliburton.
Yeah.
I mean, what's LaMelo doing right now, though, that's so special?
I mean,
not right now.
Okay. All right.
When he's playing. Hey, Dakota, don't be talking about my homeboy LaMelo.
The 3 Bs.
There was
big baller brands.
That's right.
There was like a 1 to 2 month time frame where LaMelo was averaging 30 to 35 points. So
yeah, then something happened.
Yeah. Hey, Ja, just don't wear any of those big baller brand shoes. Stick with the Ja Morants.
You ain't lying.
I have no need to.
Yeah, don't go near them shoes, man. All I know, the big ballers keep getting hurt, man. I don't know if the shoes or what.
But on the 35-point thing, I think Jeremy Lin averaged 35 points for a short period of time too. So doesn't always predict dominance.
But that's insanity. That's insanity. So
yeah, that lasted about a month.
Yeah. Well, it sounds about the same time it lasted for LaMelo. So
hey, don't be talking about my homeboy LaMelo Ball, man. That's my homeboy, man. I love me some LaMelo.
Where's the older brother? Is he in the ice bath every night or what?
Oh, talking about Lonzo. Where's Lonzo? He's at
Lonzo's in Cleveland.
Cleveland, that's right. And then the other one, LiAngelo, he's getting a divorce.
Oh no.
He's getting a divorce. Last I heard.
He's living that rap
life.
Making
music, so.
Yeah. See, Ryan say LaMelo's still a teenager. Yep, he came out real early. So yeah, right. LaMelo's still out there trying to do his
Okay.
I guess.
LiAngelo decided to steal some glasses, and then started making music.
Yeah, I seen that. What was that, the All-Star game last year? LiAngelo was rapping or something. I was like, man, I'm old. I just didn't get it, man. What is that? What he's saying on that? You know, Jock Glazer.
The live performance was bad.
What was that?
The live performance was bad. The song itself isn't terrible. It's not great, but it's not a terrible song.
All right, so you just said I called him at a bad time, then, right?
Yeah. Like if you were to listen to like the studio version, which you could what you can find on Spotify, it's not terrible.
All right. There's been a few groups out there, they have an off night, and they get in concert, and you're like, man, what's going on, man? What the hell? What is this? So, all right, I all right, but all I know is he's getting a divorce. He just got married or something like 6 months ago, and his wife became pregnant, and he's getting a divorce.
Oh no, he is living that rap star life.
But last time I heard something like that happening was Steve Nash. You know I'm going at with this, right, Dakota?
No, I don't actually.
Well, Steve Nash, he divorced his wife when she had a baby.
Oh, wow.
And they said the baby was Jason Richardson's.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Well, all I know, they said he did a what do you call it, DNA?
Yeah.
And didn't come out to be Steve's.
Okay.
I just leave it at that.
Right.
Yeah, so I hope that didn't happen
somewhere.
Huh?
I think I've heard that somewhere. Like a podcast or something.
Yeah, that's we'll say it wasn't Steve's, and speculation was it was first they said Barbosa, Leandro Barbosa. He's like, wait a minute.
Whoa.
Wait a minute, what are you talking about? Then they said Jason Richardson, so
all right.
We can't say whose it was, but we can say whose it wasn't. How about that?
All right.
Yeah.
Wow. Brutal.
That's fair.
Speaking of, well, you just reminded me of something, but my aunt lives in Chapel Hill in a community, and you remember the great Eric Montross?
Yeah.
So he also has a house in this community, or did. I guess he doesn't anymore. But there was a senator from North Carolina, and his name evades me right now, but he was running for president, and he ended up getting into a big scandal about having like a kid out of wedlock. He was married. Well, come to find out, the girl who he got pregnant was living in Eric Montross's house.
Oh,
in my aunt's community. Yeah. So like, it was kind of like a housewife type drama, I guess, inside the community. So my aunt said, have you ever heard of this guy's name? I was like, absolutely, I have. Yeah. From he was supposed to be a big thing. Went to the Celtics, flopped.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Not the great Eric Montross. He won the championship too. Oh, Jocelyn has a question for you, Dakota.
Yeah. Let me look.
She says, "Are you
Am I British?" I probably have some English in me. My Miller and Gray, so probably yes. That's my grandmother is Gray last name, so it's definitely English. Probably, definitely. My dad's mom is Macedonian, so definitely some more European influence there. But
well, you don't sound British to me, mate.
Jocelyn is turning up your chat there, Ronnie.
What?
Jocelyn's been pretty thirsty today.
She's like, shucky. What did she say? Somebody. She ain't talking about me.
And Mike Miller.
Probably wasn't talking about me. I'm a minor.
Rohan's talking about the great Gator, Mike Miller.
Mike Miller?
Yeah, he lost. He lost in the
the
finals to Mateen Cleaves. Was Draymond on the team?
So they're saying Dakota Miller looks like Mike Miller.
Yeah, he said. They're saying I look like Mike Miller.
I guess I don't know.
I wish I could shoot like Mike.
Like Mike. You like Mike? Yeah, everybody wish they could. So you look like Mike Miller and sound like the Beatles. Oh, chap.
There we go.
Chap.
So while I was trying to get into the stream, I heard Reggie. I heard. Is that my reverb? I heard a little blurt by Reggie Miller talking about Michael, and he said that Michael was the Shaq of shooting guards. That he was just that much physically more dominant, and then he had that 40 vertical, so he could just do whatever he wanted. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I wouldn't call him the Shaq of shooting guards because who does Shaq play against? Nobody. How many Hall of Famers Shaq go against? Nobody. So I picked somebody else other than Shaq. That's the wrong analogy. Michael Jordan can make a free throw, but I could see him being a physically opposing dominant player. If you're going to be all that, then pick Wilt Chamberlain as a physically dominating player, not Shaq. Who did Shaq dominate? Who did he dominate? Sean Bradley?
I mean, it's not his fault what era he played in, is it?
Who? No, it's not.
I mean, you don't think Shaq at his size and his athleticism could have ran with Kareem?
Shaq ain't got no post moves. And then Shaq, one thing about Shaq, you can't be all-time great when I could come out there and do hack a Shaq and you're gonna miss a bunch of free throws.
Right. I'm not saying all-time great. I'm just saying you don't think he could have hung with Kareem a little in a game?
He put that
Shaq had a killer drop set.
Who, Shaq? And then what?
Yeah.
And then what? And Jocelyn says, how many did Kareem go against? Well, actually, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, he went against Wilt Chamberlain.
Well, Wilt was 10 years older than him, though.
Huh?
Wilt was 10 years older than him.
Well, he went against him. He went against Wilt, and Wilt was dominant. And Wilt actually won a championship like a couple years before that. Also, Kareem went against against Olajuwon. He went against Hakeem Olajuwon and Ralph Sampson when they were the Twin Towers, and he tore their asses up. He sure did. So that's who he went against. He also was. Should I continue? He went against Robert Parrish, tore his ass up, got a championship against him. He went against Moses Malone and lost. But anyway, I mentioned Moses Malone anyway. Should I continue?
What would he have done against Unseld?
I think he went against Unseld too and destroyed Wes Unseld.
Are you sure?
On 6'7", huh?
You sure Unseld doesn't have a title?
Not to say title. Wes Unseld has a title when he's with the Bullets. He won it in
68.
70.
No, yeah.
70. You're probably looking at something. I'm looking at the camera. I want to say May 78, something like that.
That late? Okay.
I think
I don't know.
Another one, huh?
I don't know. It's definitely before my time, so I don't know him by heart.
All right.
But I will look it up for conversation's sake.
Yeah. Look it up. So yeah, Kareem came into the league when there were a whole lot of great centers. He even went against Bill Walton, the great Bill Walton, when Bill Walton was actually a good player. He went against Bill Walton. And you talk bad about Joe Barry Carroll, but look at Joe Barry Carroll's numbers. They wasn't bad.
No, I was just picking on you because he was the number one pick.
Well, he was. But the thing about Joe Barry Carroll, the reason why Joe Barry Carroll was a bad draft pick is because the Boston Celtics, they came to the Warriors and said, we will trade you. They said, we will trade you, because Boston had the first pick, and they said, we will trade you. We want Robert Parrish in your first round pick, and you could have Joe Barry Carroll. And the Warriors said, okay. So the Warriors gave up Robert Parrish, right? And the first round pick was Kevin McHale. They gave up Kevin McHale and Robert Parrish for Joe Barry Carroll. So that's why Joe Barry Carroll catches all the shit he does, rightfully so.
Don't those kind of trades always create dynasties? Like when the Niners traded first round pick to move up to get JJ Stokes, and then the Ravens go ahead and select Ray Lewis with that pick. I'm just like, and Stokes is nothing all time.
Oh, I didn't know that. So they traded up. They traded JJ Stokes for Ray Lewis.
No, they traded up with the Ravens to get JJ Stokes. So they traded up, and then they gave away that first in that draft to move up, and then they gave away the next year's first. Well, that next year's first was Ray Lewis.
Oh shit!
That kind of stuff always happens, I feel like.
Oh yeah, I didn't know about that one.
Yeah.
Ronnie, you got to check the chat.
Okay. Jocelyn says Shaq played against Hakeem, and Hakeem roasted his ass. Patrick Ewing was like, what, 80 years old. Yao Ming Yao Ming, and Yao Ming was giving Shaq the business. Dikembe Mutombo, stop. Dikembe Mutombo, no offensive game. Rick Schmitz, come on now. He ain't on no top nothing. I hate to tell you, Dakota Miller, Rick Schmitz. And Rick Schmitz gave Shaq the business. Ben Wallace took a championship out of Shaq's hand when he played for the Detroit Pistons. I almost cried, and I was pissed off. How the hell the Detroit Pistons beat the Lakers and was that 2004? I was so pissed off. And that's when Kobe had enough and said, Shaq, it's either me or Shaq, because Shaq ain't taking it serious. That was the beginning of the end of the Shaq and Kobe friendship or whatever, because Shaq wouldn't get his fat ass in shape because Ben Wallace dominated him. Arvydas Sabonis was washed up when he played against him. He had 5 bad knees when he played against him. Vlade Diva, oh my God, I don't even talk about Vlade D Flop. That's what they need to call him, Vlade D Flop. And Alonzo Mourning, how tall was he? He's listed at 6'10". He's probably 6'5". Charles Barkley probably older than Alonzo Mourning. And Alonzo Mourning, every time you see him, what do you see? Dunk highlights. Alonzo Mourning leads the league in dunk highlights.
Yeah, and then he joined Shaq anyways, so.
Yeah.
Or Shaq joined him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hakeem Olajuwon tore him to pieces. Shaq put on
just to say.
But what I want to talk about is 74, when because you always say that Kareem didn't need Big O, but in 74, when Big O was 39 years old, however old he was, they lose to the Celtics. Where was Kareem? Why did if he's this greatest player ever?
All right. Well, it wasn't 74. It might have been around like 72, something like that. And the reason why I call Kareem Abdul-Jabbar the greatest player of all time, because at the time the Milwaukee Bucks were basically they're a franchise team. I don't even know when they started. When Kareem Abdul-Jabbar came there, they were like a franchise team, probably 1-2 years. You guys Google it up and look it up. 1 or 2 years into the league, Kareem came there. And within 2 or 3 years, they ended up winning a championship. And the championship was helped with Oscar Robertson. But Oscar Robertson, I don't think he won a championship before Kareem or after him. So when Kareem, when he joined the Big O, he was a little long in the tooth. He's a little long in the tooth, but still effective. But Kareem Abdul-Jabbar I'm pretty sure he's the MVP of the finals that year.
He was in the league, I think, yeah.
All right, and then the impact. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was in the league for 2 or 3 years, and he got a championship. Only person to come in that quick and get a championship was Magic and Bird, I guess. But then Magic came to a team with Kareem on it, and then Bird came to a team that was basically doing good things. So Kareem Abdul-Jabbar came to a garbage-ass team, turned him around. So I'm getting ready. I don't know if I told you guys this. I'm gonna battle Chat GPT or AI, whatever. So you guys will get my chops up when I battle against it.
All right. It did take Kareem 2 years to win a division title, though.
Okay.
3 years. First 2 years he didn't win a division title.
Okay.
Then he did go on a little run. When did he go to LA? 70.
I want to say about I'm on 74, 75. So I don't know. Maybe I think he did about 4 or 5 years in with Milwaukee. 4 or 5 years, something like that. Then he came to a Laker team that was pretty much garbage. SGA Sports Channel.
70. Okay, so when they lost in 74, he then the next season, I guess, was traded.
Who, Kareem?
Yeah.
I can't exactly remember.
Yeah.
But then I know he actually got them to the finals one year when they lost to Boston. So he went to a couple finals, I believe.
Yeah, 74 is when they lost. They won in 71.
All right. And they lost. Well, you said they lost in 74 to Boston, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I can never forget that. He playing against Dave Cowens. I'm like, oh my God. Kareem was killing them, sky hooking them, but they lost the game. They didn't have enough firepower. And as you said, the great Oscar Robertson was really long in the tooth. They had Oscar Robertson. They had Bobby Dandridge. They had John McLaughlin. Who else? I don't know. I'm just saying some names.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I know you're checking me.
Well, I actually didn't know this, but on October 3rd of 74, Kareem requested a trade. His first team was the Knicks.
The Knicks.
His second team was the Bullets, and his third choice was the Lakers.
Where's big task at hand? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar could have been a Knick.
Yeah.
And things might have been a little different. What, SGA, can I join? Hey, SGA, are you it's on a community page where you can get the link. That's where you can get the link.
Jocelyn said Rudy Gobert would lock up Kareem.
Oh.
She won't come in here and say that.
there go Jocelyn want to put some water on the fire. What you talking about? So you do the same thing.
I don't say. I never once said Rudy Gobert would lock up Kareem. But yes, I do.
You would have said Rick Smits.
I do add some color commentary, though. Sure.
Hey, you know what? And I love it. Hey.
Rohan C said George Mikan would lock up Kareem.
Oh, come on now. George Mikan. No.
I'll say Jaren Jackson Jr. would lock.
Jaren Jackson Jr. is too damn light in the ass. How tall is he? 6'8", 6'10"?
6'11".
You guys need to go back and watch that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, man. He get that sky hook, and there's nothing you could do about it but just sit there and watch. Watch it go in.
Ronnie, go back and watch that clip I showed you of that I sent to the community of Oscar and Jerry West, and you'll notice that Oscar would have had a few more assists had Kareem been able to put the ball in the hole. So
all right, maybe.
He missed some layups because
they won a championship. Wait a minute, who's this? Guess. Oh my goodness.
Well, you know, in that game, that also was Kareem playing a 10-year-older Wilt, right? 25 and 35. They played together in the same game.
Yeah, but Wilt did win a championship, and Wilt was playing basketball in this damn 50s and blocking shots. So he's a specimen, but I do understand that. Wait a minute. We got Tito. Oh, my goodness. Let me see. Edit.
What's the
kick from? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What happened? I guess he's gone.
So Wilt sort of like LeBron, man, just got there, just couldn't win them.
Yeah. Wilt only got 2 championships, but he had Bill Russell in the way. That was his problem.
Yeah, but Wilt also kind of his own ego in the way a little bit, like LeBron wants to do his things outside of basketball, focused on his own stuff. There's a little similarity there.
Just a little, yeah. Well,
I mean, Wilt also played with some of the best players of all time.
Let's be honest. If you're going to compare their activity off the court, Wilt was worse. Okay.
Well, one's married, one wasn't. Sure.
Yeah. I don't have to say more about that. Okay.
Right.
Okay. He was worse. Okay. But I mean, he was. 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 doing his things on and off the court, but he was dominant. He was dominant for sure. And, I hate it when people say the most dominant player. Well, Wilt Chamberlain did score 100 points. That's pretty damn dominant.
Yeah.
And, you may say he didn't play against whatever people, or he didn't play against good quality players, but you know what? What he did, he went out there and dominated them. He did what he was supposed to do. That's all I'm saying.
They were the best guys available to play at the time. So,
yeah. Hold on, what we got here? Well, we got Tito C trying to get in here. Kick from studio.
All I got to say is no film of that 100-point game.
What's that?
There's no film of that 100-point game.
All right. Well, there you go. Well, another one of these. Let me see. What else? There's no film of. There's no film of George Washington crossing the Potomac. There's no film of.
Hey, job. There's no film of your birth, but you're here, buddy.
You're not
I guess
here,
you're right on that
Laser. One. Huh?
I guess you're right on that one.
There's no film of my birth either. I'm not here. I'm a bot.
And Rohan C said Wemby sending the skyhook to the third row.
Oh, well. but the thing about it, when he shoot that skyhook, you got to look at his left arm. Because whoever's coming in there, they're gonna get a little left arm in the chest, and the release point is back here. So I don't know.
Well, first off, Wemby's not strong enough to throw the ball into the third row, let alone swat it there.
Tito, I'm waiting in the weight room, man. I don't know, man. You came in here, I tried to hit the button, and I don't know. You might be pressing some wrong buttons or something, man. Because it says
Wemby might send the skyhook to the nosebleeds. Let alone,
I don't think
he might send it to the nosebleeds.
Shoot, he can't even deal with the Joker's jump hook. So what he gonna do with Kareem? Joker out there be giving Wemby the business. And you know why Joker's doing all that damage? Because he's fundamentally sound. So you got a guy named Kareem Abdul-Jabbar that's fundamentally sound. Imagine fundamentally sound like the Joker, but yet he's shooting the sky hook. Imagine that. Kareem give him a pump fake, and he's going to be touching the ceiling. Foul.
Right. I think Magic could handle Wemby, honestly.
Well, he get on the perimeter.
Well, but he go down low.
Wemby's gonna get to the 3-point line, and this is a whole different game.
Well, that's right. You know what? And when Wemby shooting them threes, he's letting everybody off the hook. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. What you gonna make?
Wemby's like guard in a center's body.
Well, what he shoot from them threes? What, 35%? What, 35%?
That'll make you a Hall of Famer in a W.
so let's go. See, that's the Dakota I know. but Wemby shooting what, 35%, and Kareem coming down shooting 60 on hooks. So I don't know. I'd rather have 60% of twos and 30% of threes. I don't know the mathematics, but I mean, he coming down, he getting you in foul trouble. He's just destroying, just messing up your whole game. He's getting these fouls and all kind of stuff. So I don't know.
So I do have a legit question. It got missed earlier, but Cheryl, you guys were talking about Bronny and playing these girls, but Bronny right now versus Cheryl Miller, she could take him, right? I mean, she used to give it to Reggie, man. He's in the Hall of Fame.
I know but she stopped playing Reggie when he got into when he got to college.
College, right?
No, because remember they was playing. She said, yeah, we was playing. She acted like I twisted my ankle. I ain't messing with this dude no more.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I love Cheryl like a play cousin.
Bronny's game still resembles a little bit of high school ball, though. So
true, but Bronny averaged like 20 points in the G League. I know it's a G League, but he was still doing damage.
All right, so real talk. How long are we giving him until we expect to see 30 minutes, 17 points a game in the NBA?
Bronny,
I mean,
I don't know.
we're going to give him half a decade before we expect that? Or are we going to say, like, year 3, like, we need 22 minutes or you're a bust?
Bronny. Bronny going to be working for Clutch Sports, baby.
Okay.
he going to be working for Clutch Sports.
All right. That's what it's not what I wanted to hear, but I just wanted to see where we were at on that. If he's good and can play and turns it around, good, whatever. But
he ain't gonna be around long.
Yeah. All right.
And to tell the truth, I don't think Bronny even want to play basketball. He
Are
rather
they
play video games.
Right. Yeah. Sometimes when life's that easy, what's the point, right? He's got it.
Yeah, I think when LeBron is done, Bronny's gonna be done real soon.
Yeah. Are the Lakers just using him to sell tickets in the G League? Is that working? Are they selling out there or doing that, or what's going on with that? I said, are the Lakers using him to sell G League tickets? Like, is he selling tickets or no? Not really.
No, they have been selling tickets, but no, he's been averaging like 20 points.
Right, but I'm saying, are they making money, or is the G League filling up because he's there?
Yeah, of course, hell yeah,
okay. Right.
yeah. But he's averaging 20 points, though. He's out there doing damage.
Yeah, he's playing well.
Yeah, it's like 20 points a game, G League, Yeah. There's been other guys that do like 20 points a game, but never made it to the league. You got guys in the G League that's been playing in the G League for like 5-10 years, like John Stockton's son. I forgot his name. He's been in the damn G League for I don't know how long.
Right. Yeah.
Shit.
I think Jordan's kids never had a shot, so yeah.
No, well, I guess LeBron has it up on that. My son played in the G League and played in the NBA with me.
Yeah,
but yours didn't, Michael.
But Michael would have never helped his kid get into the league.
No.
Wouldn't have been in the picture at all. So
no.
What about the LeBron has another son?
Bryce is going to be going to Arizona this year. I don't know if you saw it, but I did a video. I went and saw Bryce when he played in the state championship. What was that? February or something like that. He only had like about 4 points.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I did see it. Where you were telling LeBron to stop jumping on the hamstring.
Yeah. What are you talking about? You gave me flack for that, man.
And then they brought
you said Bryce 4 points, something like that.
And then they brought the rope out in front of him as he's jumping out onto the court.
Yep. Oh, Tito C Sports, I'm waiting to join. Where you at, Tito C? I don't see no.
Outside of that game, I'd say Bryce is like overall a better player than Bronny is.
You know what? I thought that too. But now, I don't know. I gotta wait and see. Because
you can't score 3 points in a state championship.
Yeah. But then again, Bronny didn't even make it to the state championship.
That's true.
So I don't know.
All right,
man. I don't know what's going on, Tito. It's all right. Here's the situation, Tito. It says I have 2 choices: kick from studio, ban from studio. So I don't know what's going on, man. Edit. I don't know, Tito C Sports. Did you do something?
Is he not old enough?
I don't know. Something. I only got 2 options.
I doubt he's not old enough.
Huh?
I doubt there's a chance he's not old enough. Because I'm 16. So
wait a minute. Oh,
I didn't know if that was the thing.
All right, I only got 2 options: kick from studio, ban from studio. And I don't want to do that to you, Tito. I don't want to do that because last time we had some difficulties. We don't want that again.
I do have a question for Dakota.
Uh-oh.
I'm listening.
Do you think that Cooper Flagg's performance tonight would put him in the Hall of Fame for the WNBA?
Well, what was the line again? 5 for 21?
Yeah.
Man, I keep hearing people girl Sabrina Ionescu. And I'm pretty sure her line is always like 8 for 30 or 10 for 30 from the three.
Hey.
So it's not too far off of that. But nah, I mean, come on, dude. He just needs to worry about being the next boss that was drafted out of Maine.
Yeah. I guess pipe it down a little bit. Pipe it down.
Yeah, he's
he'll be all right, because I've seen quite a few players look like shit, and then they come out. Actually, Wemby, he didn't look good. Remember last year, whenever that was,
right?
He looked like shit.
Yeah, Jerry Rice couldn't catch a cold his rookie year.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yep, that's right. He kept dropping all those balls, and all of a sudden, bam! He was a great Jerry Rice, the great Raider that we all knew him to be.
Yeah. Jog Laser, what are you playing?
Like, what do you mean? What I'm playing?
It sounds like I can hear a remote control.
I'm just messing with stuff in my room.
Oh, okay. I thought you were playing the game.
Watching this snooze fest of a game.
I know, it's only 6 minutes. 6 minutes left.
Yeah.
92-61.
Huh?
It's 92-61. So
yeah, I know. Hey, but don't forget, I'm gonna be going live. Well, not this weekend, the weekend after. I'm gonna be going to the Drew League in South Central LA. Anybody want to join me? I'll be there.
I would love to, but you're quite a flight away from me.
All right.
I think what, 5 hours there, 6 hours back.
God damn.
Just in flight.
All right. We're gonna be going to the Drew League. 1 week so, and then later towards August, I want to go to the Big Three.
I have some clients out that way, so if I'm not sure where in LA, because I'll be honest with you, I have not been to LA yet. San Diego, I have some cousins that live there, but
okay.
If I make it to LA and it matches up, I'll let you know.
All right. Well, shoot. Come on down, because I'm trying to catch that last big three game, and then go to it's a Ram game, I think, maybe. Somebody. Ram or Chargers. Why not?
Prepared to get disappointed.
What'd you say?
Niners? I mean, I'm pretty sure if I get all the way out there, I'll be going to a Niners game, but
right, well, shoot. Come on down.
Santa Clara, right?
Yeah. That's about 30, 40 miles from San Francisco. That's kind of far, but hey.
That's closer to LA?
No. It's closer to San Francisco. Huh?
Right. I mean, from San Francisco, closer to LA or inland?
You talking about Santa Clara?
Yeah.
Yeah, south. It's in San Jose.
Okay.
So you got San Jose, Santa Clara. That's like boom.
Yeah.
And if in Santa Clara, San Jose is the south part of the bay, I believe. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So it ain't that far.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right.
Come on out to the Bay Area.
Yeah, I got
it. I don't know if you were here whenever I told Ronnie this, but do you know what the lowest points scored by a single team in NBA history is?
Yeah, you were talking about the Magic, I think.
Yeah.
It was
56 points.
Was that a T-Mac game?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It was.
What?
Yeah.
T-Mac was on that team.
I think so. He might have been. I don't know.
What year was
Let
that
me
again?
double check. 2012.
The great T-Mac
no.
that said he's better than Kobe and he would have done this if he was on the Lakers and all this other crap he was talking about.
I'm pretty sure Dwight Howard shot like 20 free throws that game.
Oh, shit. Well, there you go. Hey, same thing like we were talking about Hackashack and Shaquille O'Neal. Just send him to the line 30 times and he'll make 3 or 4. So, yeah, I get it. You can't make no damn free throws. Come on now.
Yeah, but like the final score of that game was 57-56, and that's just like that's terrible.
Well, the Magic have 4 games under 60 points in their history, and two of them were in 2012.
Who was on that? Please, it better not be the great Tracy McGrady.
Oh no, I got kicked.
You got what? Hello. Uh-oh.
It looks like he froze.
Uh-oh. He's gone.
He said something like he got kicked before it froze.
Kick?
Oh. Yeah, he said like, oh no, I got kicked like right before it froze. Something like that.
I don't know what that means, but what did he say? His PC died? 3%. Oh.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, we about to get out of here anyway. What, about 3 minutes or less? Where you? Oh man, you're back east, huh? Where you at, Doc Glazer? You're in Memphis?
Yeah.
Tennessee? Oh shit, I'm keeping you up past your bedtime.
No, it's fine. I usually stay up late anyways. I don't got nothing better to do. Stay playing 2K.
Oh, okay. Playing 2K.
Yeah, or watching snooze fest like this.
All right.
But oftentimes it's Memphis.
All right, so yeah, we're gonna be playing in the when I get my PC, my PS5. Josh Central Time. I'm midnight. Oh shit. Yeah, it's late for you guys. All right, I get it. We'll be out of here real soon. You can go if you want.
I'm sticking around.
All right.
You know, it would be a terrible look if I left early.
No, it's not.
You know, you got to the end.
All right. Well,
to the very end.
All right. Well, we're gonna end it soon then. How long we? Oh shit, we've been on that long? Oh my goodness, this might be a record. Shit, I ain't been on this long before. Well, I'll take that back.
Yeah, Ronnie. Tito asked if you were streaming tomorrow.
Damn, I'm trying to recoup from this. 5:30, baby. What's tomorrow? Friday, Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah. We'll do our Friday night. Won't be as long, but we're going to come in 5:30 on the West Coast. Some couple games. We're going to come in real quick.
You got to make sure you stream for the Memphis-Boston game.
That's right.
If you stream during Memphis-Boston.
Oh, what time is that game? You know?
4 p.m. Eastern, it said.
Oh, shit. That's 1 o'clock. That's going to be difficult. I thought you were going to come in and break down the Memphis Grizzlies and their draft picks and who they have on the roster.
I don't know anything about this summer league team except G.G. Jackson stepped on the line with his big toe. Because Utah decided to have 2 3-point lines.
I know. I was like, man, come on, man.
Jalen Wells got dreads.
I know.
That's about the extent of my knowledge of this summer league team.
I know. Well, at least they got.
They got Jeremy Sohan.
I know, that's him. Yeah. Oh, all the players, they want to come to Vegas and they're gonna watch their team and they're gonna hang out for the weekend, and after that they all leave.
Their team's up 40.
I know, and they still there. You know, this regular game, they wouldn't be there. They just hanging there because they are getting ready to go out tonight, later on.
If I was in attendance of this game, I would have 3 quarters ago.
Yeah, but you in Vegas, you'd have been waiting. It's still early in Vegas.
Like, this game's a 40-point blowout, and there's still about 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah. Hey, but the thing about it, you still got guys, man, they out there fighting for their livelihood.
You right.
They out there fighting for their livelihood. So it ain't gonna be like, oh, just go ahead and with this and that. Tito C Sports is still here.
Wembanyama looks bored out of his mind.
I know, but you see he's still there though, right?
Yeah.
Because it's 9 o'clock in Vegas, so they know, like, man, ain't nothing going on right now. I may as well stay here. They ain't got nothing else to do. You know, support your teammates.
Yeah. You know your roster spots fine when you're, 7'6", can shoot like Curry.
Let's not say Curry now. Wait a minute. You gone too far now.
I saw a graphic that said during their first 100 games or so, Wembanyama had more blocks than Hakeem, more threes than Curry, and more points than LeBron. So,
well, he should have more blocks. He's 7'9". Curry wasn't even starting during his rookie year. And then Curry's first couple years of his career, he had bad ankles. So that's a little deceiving. And what'd you say about LeBron?
he had more points than LeBron in his rookie year.
That's impressive.
First 100 games.
That's impressive because LeBron was on a shitty team. They were pretty bad, and he was the focal point and all that stuff. But yeah, Curry.
LeBron's second best player was Big Z, Zydrunas Ilgauskas.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about him.
I don't know. LeBron took that 2009 Cavs team to the finals.
I know. Well, hey, I don't know. To me, that just shows how was the East that damn weak. That's pretty damn bad.
Either that or was LeBron just that good?
Well, if he's that good, they would have won the championship. Huh?
Maybe a little bit of both.
All right. We'll say a little bit of both then. But I'm just saying, if he was all that, he should have won that championship, baby. Should have won it all.
That championship, he did go against the Kobe and Powell Lakers. That was the year that started the back-to-back.
Who, the Lakers?
In 2009?
LeBron didn't play the Lakers in no championship.
In 2009? It might have been 2007 that LeBron took the Cavs to the finals. One of those 2 years.
No, but he never played against the Lakers, though.
So then it was probably 2007.
Against the Lakers? He ain't never played against no Lakers.
Not against the Lakers.
Oh.
Well, I was just thinking it was 2009. And that's why I said the Lakers, because I knew the Lakers won the chip.
Okay. Who's this Salt Lakers? Oh.
Yeah, get Salt Lakers out of here.
All right. Is he gone? He gone.
Gone.
I got my whistle. Oh, well.
I wish I had a whistle.
Huh?
I wish I had a whistle.
My whistle's from when I was coaching 1,000 years ago. All right, average Asian gamer, who won? Tell him who won. Tell him who won, Jock Glazer. Tell him what happened.
Bronny James decided to take the dumbest shot I've seen in the past 5 years.
And they lost the game.
Yeah.
Sorry I missed that. Yeah, Jocelyn, where you at? You're supposed to have my back. That's okay. Bronny choke. Yeah, he sure
this
did.
Game, San Antonio put BTA.
He said, like father, like son.
LeBron would not have made that mistake. LeBron would have ran to the rim.
I don't
and
know.
then
I've seen
punched
him
it
do
on
that
whoever
too.
was in the paint.
I've seen LeBron do
LeBron's
that
not a
too.
good enough 3-point shooter to take that shot.
I've seen him do that, or he would have passed it.
I mean, Dalton Connect's a good shooter.
True, but they were all on him. I mean, Bronny just should have went to the basket, mid-range, tie the game, whatever. Take what they give you. Don't sit there and try to force something.
Yeah.
That's all.
We already know what Shavonte Gilgeous-Alexander's doing. He's going to drive left.
Mid-range. Yeah, get that mid-range, get the, tie the game. Just take what they give you. Don't sit there and force a step-back three. Come on.
Shavonte would have drove left, step back, pump fake, get the defender jump into the defender, and make the shot and one.
Real simple.
And then right before the opponent would have gotten a shot up, they would have called technical foul on the coach for sitting down on the chair.
All right. I didn't take into consideration the technical foul there, but damn. All right, then they would have won the game. That's simple.
This isn't basketball related, but I saw this thing somewhere where it said like cops take a 30-minute class on learning how to sit.
Really? Wow.
I don't know if I should believe it or not, but that's something that's like so stupid to the point where I believe it. They left 1.6 seconds on the clock.
Wait a minute.
The whole arena is getting cleared out.
The players ain't there. I was about to call it a wrap.
The players already done dapped up and went to the locker room. The arena's clearing out, and you still got 1.6 seconds on the clock.
These refs are doing too much, man. Oh, the clock's running.
What
are they doing?
He didn't get that shot off.
Oh, well, that's why they're going to get it. Oh, Dakota Miller said, my brother was a cop. I'll try to remember to ask. Look, the players in the locker room.
The players are coming back from the locker.
They got to.
That's one of those no one would care about it because they're already down 41.
Yeah. I don't know. They are playing in Las Vegas. This might be an over and under thing.
The over had to have been hit.
I don't know why. Hey, we if you can't check it and then look at this score, this is a damn Las Vegas. They're playing in freaking Las Vegas. This is an over under thing because of whatever point spread is done. This is an over and under thing for Las Vegas.
The Spurs might have gotten the over themselves.
Yeah, 111. Not maybe, but 70. Look at that 70. That's under. Look at the coach. He want to get a technical and gonna help that over under. So they must be under right now. We got an over and under situation right here, ladies and gentlemen. We got a 40-point game, and they were about 1.6 seconds. Who's he coaching? Oh, he's the Spurs coach? Is that the Spurs coach? We got to check the over and under of this game.
Yeah, the over's already been hit. The over's already been hit.
What, you looked it up?
The over was 173.5.
Oh.
So the Spurs didn't quite get in themselves, but the over's been hit nonetheless.
Okay. All right, well, they doing too much then.
Just call the game at this point.
173. That's what it said. That's 1A. Yeah. That ain't even close. They tripping. Nathan Manning, what's happening? People comparing Cooper Flagg to LeBron. It's like stop. This guy's gonna be in the league longer than 15 years. I thought that they're
Cooper
last
Flagg
I heard
longer than 15 years.
Last I heard they were comparing Cooper Flagg to Scottie Pippen. Tomorrow, my Chicago Bulls play the Toronto Raptors. Sorry, Rohan. Maple Mamba. Look, they got to bring the players back.
What could be going on in this one? What could be going on in the ramp? Oh, the players went back there. That's what it is.
Yeah. They was done. They thought they was done. He gonna throw it up.
There was about a total of 5 people on the court.
No, they had to have 10.
Did he have the ceiling? Did he hit the ceiling?
Yeah. I thought he hit the ceiling. So technically the game
like that ball came down in such an unconventional way to where like
he threw it up and it went directly down. It looked like he hit the scoreboard or something. I'm pretty sure they got a scoreboard right there.
Why'd they even let that last 1.6 seconds play out?
Because the refs are doing too much and they being all ticky-tackle and all that bullshit.
The over has already been hit.
Well, they're being evaluated, and they say, "Oh, you let that 1.6 seconds go," and they're trying to be like, "Yeah, we didn't let nothing go." So I don't know. All right, what?
Cooper Flagg, 5 for 21.
Huh?
They're showing Cooper Flagg, and I said 5 for 21.
I know. Stop comparing them to others. Just leave it alone. Let Cooper Flagg be Cooper Flagg. So we're about to get our Jock Glazer. I want to thank you, man, for coming in here, man. We got to do this again.
For sure.
All right? We got to do it again. Do it again. So we're going to be back in tomorrow night, 5:30. Watch a little more basketball. So I want to thank everybody for coming out here. That's right. Good night, Jocelyn. We are out of here. Thank everyone for coming in here,
fun.
man. It's been very informative. What you got to say, Jock Glazer?
Glad to be here.
All right. So we're going to be doing it again. Thank everybody for coming in here. We are out of here. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back tomorrow at 5:30. Thank you all.